We all finished writing down? Great. Now, the doubts, the gaps that you have between each of these, the best inner image that you have, the best outer image that you have, the best others image that you have, the best life image that you have, the gaps between all of these that you carry inside of you is what we call as self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, as Swamiji himself had revealed, right? So now, each of these gaps you carry inside of you in your inner space, the doubts that you carry, the self doubt, self hatred, self denials that you carry in your inner space, in each of these situations, they impact what you manifest as reality. That is self doubt. The gap between your inner image and your outer image is self doubt. You believe you yourself to be one thing, you project yourself to be another thing. The gap between that is self doubt. And the next is self hatred. Self hatred means the way you project you and the way other person believes you. This gap is self hatred. You want to project yourself in some way, outer image, but the other person is not ready to accept you with that declaration that you want to project. That is hatred. Listen very carefully. You want to project yourself to be a very friendly person, but still, people around you, the outer image, the life around you, people want to tell, people tell that you are not as you project, you're not as you seem to be. You're very, let's say, people tell you're very unfriendly. That gap between the image that you project versus what they perceive is what we call as self hatred. The hatred that you build towards yourself. The next is self denial. What others feel about you and what you feel about others and life. That gap is self denial. For example, you always wanted others to feel great about you. Means you always, all of us, I mean, not just when I say you, all of us, we want others to believe we are very trusting, loving, compassionate, caring. But inside of you, you think, all these fellows are cheating, and you're afraid tomorrow they may cheat you. So you keep yourself close. But you constantly expect others should be open to you. That gap is self denial. You want others to experience you're a very trusted person. You want others to trust you. You want others to share information with you. But you yourself believe that life is not trusted. People all cheat. So you yourself don't share with others. So, without you sharing, you expecting the other person to see, accept you as you are, that gap is self denial. How many of you are exactly catching this? How many of you are understanding this? Wave your hands. If you're all understanding and clear, can you all wave your hands? It's a very important exercise. I know it's a little long exercise, but it's a very important one. So I request every one of you to please, if you have understood, please wave your hands. Okay, thank you. Yes, I see it. Thank you. You can drop your hands. Okay. Now listen very carefully. You're going to write down, you're going to be penning down what exactly is the incidents inside you that you had in life which caused this self doubt, self hatred, self denial in you. Please pen them down. What was the image inside of you? What was the exact word inside of you that you carried? Which exactly made you feel that self doubt? When you, for example, when you were as a kid, you were very confident and you gave the answer. Like, for example, when I was a kid, I still remember in my third or fourth grade, the teacher had asked me for tables, the multiplication tables. So I didn't know the 11 tables, and it was very easy to buy heart, right? 11, 22. All right. So when the teacher had asked me, I gave the wrong answer. I was very confident that I could do it, but I gave the wrong answer. And it did create a very big incompletion inside of me to speak up around people. Each of us has some incident. It could be something very silly, but some incident which creates self doubt, self hatred, and self denial. What you're going to do now, you're going to be reliving, going back to that exact incident which caused the gap between your current inner image and your best inner image. That gaps is what you're going to identify. You're going to identify self doubt, self hatred, self denial. Identify these gaps and write down when was the earliest moment. If you don't remember something as that happened when you were young, that's totally fine. But what was the earliest moment that you remember? As earliest as you can go. It can be even last year. Start with that. Write down an incident. Consciously take a few minutes. Forget the present context that you have. Go back to that incident. Start reliving each incident. Let's do one for now because, in the interest of time, let's just do one where you are reliving and completing with that incident that is there, that happened as it happened. Go back to that moment, go back to that point in time where you experienced that life where people didn't support you, you experienced that people didn't love you. Whatever was that one incident that you experienced, please write it down and relive and relieve, complete that whole incident. Please do this sincerely. I request all the participants to please do this very sincerely. It's a very important exercise. Yes. Now, let us all enter. Relax, settle down. You all can open your eyes. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, please understand each of these exercises are extremely powerful. James Beach, Rich James Beach, Nityanandam, and Ma Bhaktivasya, Ma Suzanne, Ma Shakuntala Devi, Ma Yashodanaya, sorry, Parameshwari Ma. All of you, see, understand the exercises you are doing when you do it in the presence of Swamiji, which of course YouTube also Swamiji is there, but I encourage and recommend strongly that each of you join the two-way video conferencing, the Zoom, and you can experience the manifestations, you can experience all these extraordinary truths just by sitting here with the Naina Diksha. When you sit in Swamiji's presence, that in itself has a huge and a very significant role to play. So I encourage each of you to join um, on the two-way video conferencing on the Zoom to experience the best of the program. Yes. Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session and listen very carefully. This power that we're all manifesting today is the power in this round is the power of synesthesia, where being able to perceive, get information. Right now, what do we do? Right now, you're all seeing me, one sense. Second, you're all hearing me, correct? Now, there is a way to taste the sound. There's a way to feel the sound. All of this is possible. One, we are not denied, we are not blocking. I mean, we are not necessarily bound to be only perceiving through one or two senses at a time. We can perceive through all of our senses, grasp the information simultaneously, spontaneously. That ability to grasp that information and manifest the experience is what we call as synesthesia. Are you all understanding? So that was the power that all of you have been manifesting from morning till now. Now we are going to be entering into the next power manifestation session. Let's all get ready.
So, in the morning, we manifested the power of synesthesia very beautifully. So many people got it right. And now we're going to be moving into the further levels. of power manifestation of the power of length and breadth. So actually, these powers of length, breadth are phenomenal powers that Swamiji revealed. The power of length literally is the power to know anything that comes under the logical dimension. The power to know anything that comes under the logical dimension, anything that follows a standard set rule, you can know it. Whether it's under science, whether it's under mathematics, physics, anything under numbers, under logic, is no longer going to be hidden from you by this power of length. So we're starting with the power of length. See, Swamiji says, when you master your length dimension, you master the length of the cosmos. When you master your breadth dimension, you master the breadth of the cosmos. What is this length, breadth of us? Our verbalization and our visualization. How many of you have felt at some point or the other, I'm having unwanted thoughts in my head, or I'm having unwanted images? Like maybe you watched a movie and that suddenly when you're going in a some place, like unasked for, you have certain visualizations. Or maybe someone will come out from behind and do something to me. Or anyway, we have these unwanted, unasked for visualizations and verbalizations that come up. How many of you have had this experience? Or else even the thing that, oh, when I say something, it's not happening, or when I visualize something, it's not happening the same way. Even this. Can you all post a yes in the chat if you have all experienced this at some point or the other? Correct? So at some point or the other, in some incident or the other, we would have experienced this. That is because we have not mastered the length dimension of us. That logical thought process, that logic part of us, our verbalizations, are not completely yet our manifestation. When we decide that I am Paramashiva, my ultimate identity is actually Paramashiva, Swamiji, the divine, the cosmic ultimate, then all the lower dimensions, the length, breadth, depth, time, come completely under your control. You just know it like you know your name. That is what we are manifesting as this power of length now. So when we start, let's see a few pramanas for this power of length. We saw the Shastra Pramana in the morning where Paramashiva had revealed the power of Jitabhuta Gana, the power over the elements, the various length, breadth, and depth of nature. Let's see the Apta Pramana, and Swamiji's own experience of this power. We see a beautiful Apta Pramana in the life of Srinivasa Ramanujan, who openly stated, so he's known as the man who knew infinity. He openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes whole formulas through contacting the Hindu goddess Namagiri Tayar while dreaming, his Kuladevata. Ramanujan was an observant Hindu adept at dream interpretation and astrology. Growing up, he learned to worship Namagiri Tayar, the Hindu goddess of creativity, Lakshmi. He often understood mathematics and spirituality as one. For example, he felt that zero represented absolute reality and infinite representations, that infinity represented the many manifestations of that reality. He is famously known to have said that an equation for me has no meaning unless it represents a thought of God. Here you see a picture of the Ramanujan himself. He was the first Indian professor to become a fellow at Cambridge University. And so many people say that we proved that Ramanujan was right. We found the formula explaining one of the visions he believed came from the goddess. No one was talking about black holes when back in the 1920s when he came up with his mock modular forms, and yet his work may unlock secrets about them. It's very well known that he wrote many books, diaries and diaries of mathematical formulae, that till today there's a dedicated team of mathematicians who are going on proving each and every formula that he wrote. One thing you may not know is actually when he was younger, he was actually poor at mathematics. He was fired from an accountant's job because he couldn't do the basic mathematics required for accounting. That clearly shows that his manifestation was not through mastering the length dimension by logic way, but by manifesting the power of length based on whatever Lakshmi revealed to him. We have the beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life where he had the vision of the Sri Chakra and Devi Bhuvaneshwari in the Unnamalaya temple in the Devi Sannidhi um, of Tiruvannamalai, and that geometry of the Sri Chakra, which is one of the most complicated geometries ever, just disappeared in his inner space. And when he went back home, he just took a copper foil and he took his brother's geometry box and without any reference drew the most accurate representation of the Sri Chakra that you can literally find anywhere. And when he went and showed this to his guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, his guru was shocked because she says, I've been worshipping this image my whole life, this sacred geometry my whole life, but I've never ever seen it drawn so accurately that to at first shot, even the greatest temple stapatis will need a reference to draw a Sri Chakra so accurately. And there's actually one time where for one of the programs, devotee, a person had come for the program, the Inner Awakening in Cambodia, where he was actually running a puja shop. So he had a shop and he saw this Sri Chakra drawing and he actually asked that I've been really looking for a long time for an accurate Sri Chakra drawing. I've not been able to find one so accurate as this. Swamiji, can I use this to mass produce, to print, and actually when I was selling the puja items? And Swamiji so beautifully gave him the Sri Chakra copy of what Swamiji himself had drawn, where this person who's actually a very major puja items producer was saying that this is the most accurate version of Sri Chakra he had ever seen. Now we are all going to be manifesting this power in one way. So we are going to start with having an image projected to all of you. It's going to be the image of a particular building. Through your third eye, you're going to scan and see what the height of that building is. Okay? For the first, we'll do it very quickly. We'll have 3 minutes per round. So right now we have the image projected to all of you. Scan what the height of this building is and immediately start posting. So your 3 minutes has started now. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Just know that you are Paramashiva beyond the length, breadth and depth.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
You can put down in the chat whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Immediately, you can start posting in the chat the details of what Paramashiva has revealed
Paramashivoham.
before we move into the verification.
Om Nityananda.
Okay, I see people posting the various heights. I'll give a few more seconds for anyone else who's left to finish posting. See, if you're seeing multiple things, if you're having multiple numbers coming up in your third eye in different, what do you call it, units of measure, anything that Paramashiva reveals to you, you can just post it exactly like that. Okay, let's now verify the answer. Let's see. We have so many people who have posted. Let us see what the height of this building is. So this is the Rubjerg Nude Lighthouse in Denmark. Its height is 23 meters or 75 feet. Ma Joan, how you have put 25 meters? That's so close, ma. That is so beautiful. It's 23 meters, around 75 feet. Okay, we have 20 meters. We can all verify our answers. This one is, we have it as a 23-meter long building or 75 feet. So if you saw the numbers 75, 23, 25, anything that comes within that manifestation, you can verify it. See, if this is just the first round, so now we're going to move into the second round. Sometimes we have that incompletion with logic, which many people develop as a child. We have the exam pressure, the you have to know all these things, the pressure to excel. So because of that, we associate these incompletions with the idea that I have to, when it comes to logic, right? When it comes to numbers, especially. But actually, Swamiji says that the incompletions are not part of you. You do not have incompletion. Anything that's right now telling you you didn't manifest or you cannot manifest is not you. It is some idea someone else has put into you. Swamiji says you're always manifesting. So let's declare now and move on to the next round of manifestation. We'll have another image projected. Another building is now being projected, which you're going to be scanning the height of this building. 3 minutes starts now. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and scan the height of this building.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Let's all post now our answers in the chat. Okay, we saw 100 meters, 30 meters. We have people posting. Let's all quickly post before we move into the verification of this round. You can post any of the numbers that were appearing in your third eye. Very clearly, you can just put it. If you saw multiple numbers, if you saw, see, don't try to filter it with your logic. The last one is around this much, so this one may be around that much, or it looks like it's really tall, it looks like it's really short. Don't bring these ideas. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you, exactly like that, you write it down. Okay, let's now see the answer for this round. We have many people who posted. This answer is 27 meters. We have many people who saw the number 7, I think. 89 feet and 27 meters is what so many people have typed down. The number 7. Ma Nartanapriya, you have posted 25 meters. That's so close, Ma. It's actually 27 meters. This is the Chindia Tower in Romania, actually. And so many people have scanned it. And I think this time a lot of people caught on to the number 7, that was the 27 meters, 89 feet. Going through the day more and more, we are going to be moving into much more advanced levels of the power, going into breath. And the next power, one of the further powers we'll be doing is actually a very, very exciting power, which a lot of people enjoy, which is the power of GPS. From one place to another, being able to find the directions and being able to navigate, find what all landmarks are there, and all. Again, I would like to repeat that this whole science of power manifestation is not some tricks we're doing. It's not just cool to find out what the height of a building is. It is the whole length dimension of the universe, because you are now going to function from space. It's like once you have become an adult, you know that a clay toy can be made into any shape that you want it. If you have the clay, you can make a pony, you can make a house, you can make a boy, you can make a doll. But a kid, when you take the doll and make it into a fox, it'll get angry with you, it'll get upset that, oh, my doll is gone. But once you've matured, once you have come to the level of the space dimension, of Paramashiva's dimension, you just know that the doll is or the fox or anything, it can just be made out of the clay. The same way, now we feel we are limited by the length dimension, the laws of physics, the laws of chemistry, the laws of biology. The way these all function, I have to function according to them. But the more and more we master the length dimension, which starts with knowing it and then manifesting it as you want in the length dimension, then our whole life will change, where no longer can numbers, can laws, can logic bind us in anything. Something which seems completely illogical will just manifest like that for you within a logical frame, because you are manifesting Paramashiva. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be giving us higher powerful cognitions on reclaiming our life through completion. What is completion? How we can reclaim back those parts of our life we have now started to perceive as incompletion through this process of completion. Let's now hear the higher powerful cognitions on completion.
One, try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Into means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined. You will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example when the child is dragged? There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you, you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence, decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest. So, your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shaktini Pada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound,
Eternal. You're explaining to all of us on what completion is and how to reclaim your life through completion, how to do the completion process. This is one of the most important, very important cognition, most important subject to understand because all the all the practices, techniques, different things we are going to be doing are all going to be based on this. So it's too important for all of us to listen, internalize, and understand what this completion process is and why the process of completion.
And Swamiji has a very beautiful, like Swamiji revealed a very beautiful, important truth. The hangover of the past sitting in the present, affecting your future is incompletion. All of us carry so many different cognitions and incompletions in our inner space, which constantly impacts our future. Your past, the hangover of the past, sitting in your present, affecting your future is incompletion. All these different patterns sit inside of you as an incompletion and they affect the way your future life manifests.
Understand? Root patterns always get created before the age of 7. After age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. So only from root pattern, all the incompletions start happening in our life. Understand? Only from the root pattern, all incompletions. What is an incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. All those patterns boil down to one root pattern. So now all of us are going to take a few minutes to identify our root pattern.
I want to just explain with one simple example. Have you all seen these circus elephants and elephants in Indian temples? All these elephants, right? If you see, they're all huge elephants and they'll be tied, held back with just a normal rope. Same, just the normal rope that we all tie in our houses. Elephants are huge animals. They weigh tons, but they are held back by a thin rope, which they can just break in just one kick. It's a very interesting thing of how the Mahouts train the elephant. When they catch the elephant and bring them, the elephants are just about 1 or 2 years old, very young baby elephants. So for those elephants, it is very difficult for them to break free from the rope. So when the elephants are young itself, they are tied with the rope strongly. So what will a young elephant do? It'll try to kick, it'll try to escape. When it tries, and it is not able to, it starts coming to the conclusion that the rope is not breakable and it cannot get free from it. That same elephant, after years, 10, 15 years, when it grows, it's huge. It can just break not just that rope, it can even break the pole it is tied to. It will not even try attempting to break free from it. That same rope, which is tied when the elephant was young, holds it till it dies. And the elephant, even though it can break free from it just with its will, it does not even try to. This is exactly the role that root patterns play in our lives. When you are young, you build a pattern, you come to a conclusion, you are not able to break free from that conclusion even when you become 10, 50, 60, 70 years old.
Understand? These root patterns are so deep inside of us. We all think that God, that like we are not even aware of why it is happening in a certain manner. But the problem would be with root pattern. It can be anything, even a small experience, extremely small experience. can cause a huge root pattern in you. Now, we're going to be doing a very powerful exercise which will help you in understanding and completing with your root pattern. Every time, whenever you have these small patterns sitting inside of you, they will continue to affect your life no matter how much ever you grow. Now, one simple thing, like let's take an example of a young girl, about 6 or 7 years old. She's in a first grade. Teacher asks, okay, come on, tell me who's the current president of India. The kid, with all her excitement, she puts her hands up and then she just gives some random example and she tells that person is the president of India, which is wrong. And the teacher, and not just the teacher, all the children burst out laughing. And that girl feels embarrassed. She feels so bad that she gave a wrong answer. And she decides never to speak up again. Probably when she grows 15 years old, 20 years old, she might even forget that incident. But that cognition that life will ridicule, life will not encourage me, support me, will be there even if she becomes 40 years old, heading her own company, even in her own board meeting to pitch her idea, she will have someone else do it. This is how all of us have some patterns that we pick up at some point earlier on in our lives. And we get stuck with it. We do not allow, we do not experience how the pattern, the completion of that pattern. Now, can each of you take a few minutes and pen down the earliest incident which made you powerless? It can be anything. It can be your brother grabbed a chocolate from you or something. Swamiji is saying, right? Your brother grabbed an ice cream from you. Any incident which happened, pen that down. And pen down the 4 images. If you don't remember, many of you might have a difficulty remembering the earliest incident. That is totally fine. If you don't remember the earliest incident, remember whichever is the one that you remember which happened. Then you will notice as you write down, some other earlier incident will open up. Then start writing that down. Now, once you've written the above attendance, now hope all of you have finished writing. What was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image? I hope all of you have written it. When you try to find out, open that incident. Suddenly you'll remember something which happened at the age of 6. When you cut and start remembering that particular incident at the age of 6, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Listen carefully. Here's another example. Let's say a child is playing in the rain. Mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop. Oh, I'm so powerless. I'm weak. I'm orphan. I'm victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it'll try to hit the wall, hit the door, cry. It'll demonstrate, look, I'll show to you. The outer image, it'll show, oh, I have to survive. I'll show to you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others means who is in front of the child. Only mother. Then the child will think, look, cruel, demon, you can't even tolerate my happiness. See, understand one thing. Now you may think, no, 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 I know for sure my mother did it for my health, my happiness, and you know very clearly your mother only didn't want you to catch cold. All that is now. You might justify saying, no, no, I would have caught fever, I would have even died. My mother only saved me, protected me. Fine, that understanding is now. But at that time, now you may justify this, but at that time, you will not have any of those justifications. With that intelligence only, you created this cognition. So go back to that. You're going to go back to that same young child that you were, with that same cognition that you had. You're going to write that situation elaborately, write the root incident that you identified, and start doing self completion using a mirror. Literally take a mirror, any mirror, just look at your eyes in the mirror, lock your eyes, literally like as if seeing a TV. See the whole incident happening on the mirror. Go through all the situation and incidents from your earliest memory till now. Look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in many of these situations. Please start.
You all finished writing? Now, please relax. You settle down. Understand, when you are reliving, be completely focused and fix your eyes on the mirror and relive as if you are exactly in that very same incident. Like you are actually in that, you're living that, you're living through it, and you're having an experience. Or just go back to that exact same incident and relive that completely, fully. And if you are done reliving with the mirror, in the next step, you are going to be just experiencing the whole space exactly as it is happening to you. Now, please continue reliving. How many of you have finished? How many of you did that process, or how many of you need some more time? You all can ask. Based on that, we will be able to continue or give you more time. How many of you have finished reliving? See, all the exercises, everything is going to be based on this science of completion. So, all of you that are sitting here today, this is a very, very important exercise because this forms the base, the foundation of the program. So, if you are very new and if you have not yet learned this science, it's okay. You can spend that time now and understand the science of how you can relive and relieve. Okay, Ma Jayanti has asked for more time. Ma Olga's asked for more time. Okay. I see many of you have asked for more time. Ma Karen is asking, what if we have been very badly hidden when we were in the womb of a mother? Okay, Ma, understand. If you are able to remember that, that is prenatal incompletions. If you are able to remember that, Ma, then we need to do completion with it. Completion will help. But if you're not able to remember that, the past life regression session will help. See, now do all the incidents which has had an impact in you. There would have been a moment where maybe your mom would have told you about this incident, or someone would have told you about that incident, correct? That would have had, like, for example, I myself never knew. But once after I was born and much later, I just heard that, something bad happened. And when I was in the womb, and that became an incompletion inside of me. I never witnessed that moment, nor do I have a memory of it. But I have a memory of someone telling me that and what emotions I went through at that point in time of listening to it. Then I need to do the completion of that incident. Since many of you have asked for some more time, I'll give you all more time, but listen very carefully. You're going to hold the mirror close to you and you're going to relive the whole incident and experience in the mirror. Do not distract, do not get distracted. Do not scroll on the phone. When you are reliving, relive it completely as if you are in that. See, if you are right now 35 years old, but that incident happened when you were 5 years old, don't try to go back to the incident from a 35-year-old logic. Now you may understand, okay, my mother would have um, hit me when I was young because I didn't listen to her. If I when I would do that. That is now your logic understands. But at that point in time, when you were just 5 years old, you would have thought your mother is evil, she doesn't like you, she loves everyone else other than you. You feel unloved, you feel there's no one for you. All the words exactly as it happened inside of you, relive. When you look at the mirror, don't look and say, oh, I think my eyeliner is little less. I need to make it a little bit more thick. No distraction. Only relive. See yourself as that young version of yourself who's stuck with that pattern. Come on, every one of you relive. No distraction. Please do not get distracted. Go back to that incident wherever you had that powerlessness in your inner space and relive that incident completely. Go back in that and see how step by step that whole incident is sitting in your inner space. And you're going to look at it without any emotions. Um you're not going to go and get angry at right now. You're going to relive it without attachment to it. Just relive it. If you're feeling in that process when you're having tears come from your eyes, that's totally fine. Just relive it. Please start the process.
We'll be starting the power manifestation now. Yes. So all of you can relax, and now we'll be starting the power manifestation. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of yes. I hope you all had good completion, and it's a very, very powerful process. So now we're all going to be manifesting the power of length, and we are going to be manifesting in length. We are going to be manifesting the power of. So I request everyone to come back, be seated, and we'll be ready. Let's get ready to manifest. So we just had a very powerful process, a very powerful process where you were able to complete and with whatever completions you had from the past or whatever root patterns which are causing your incompletions and reactions. And this completion will really, if you'll see that it will help a lot for the power manifestation, because when we complete within ourselves, we take out um, all the incompletions, powerless cognitions, and that gives more space for more and more powerfulness to manifest through us, and we become a clear channel for Swamti to be able to flow through us. So you'll see that after this completion, now it is a perfect time for power manifestation. Yes. And this is a very beautiful power. I'm sure many of us have manifested before, but do not miss to manifest again, wherein it's a very beautiful power of length. And we literally become the GPS. So you are going to figure out the how the GPS figures out the directions from one place to another. So in this level, we are going to be manifesting where you will precisely be able to draw the map or
I'm so excited for this power. Actually, it's like we are literally going to be able to use the power of length in us. Understand? Length is, it's like not just a tool you have, like your logic. Length is basically your logic. It is not just a tool that you have, but it can also be mastered as a power where your lens, your logic becomes so sharp for you to be able to manifest this power intensely and be able to calculate, identify any answer. Can I request all of you to come on camera?
And firstly, one thing, I think many of you got very busy with the mirror, but many of you gotten busy with the distraction in the mirror. I see some of you adjusting your hair, some of you like trying to, please relax. And firstly, the process with the mirror, the completion process. And I saw so many of you sincerely do it as well. Many of you asked for more time to even finish it. So that was beautiful. But jokes apart, let's see, understand when you manifest these
processes of completion and all, right? Each of these processes, it breaks a certain pattern. We're all like bound by certain completions and pattern. We learned about self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, etc. Right? Now listen very carefully. This power of length, when you bring yourself to the space of completion, when you bring yourself to that space of completion, oneness, whatever you call that, right? At that point in time, you start manifesting this experience of oneness. You start manifesting this experience of Swapurnatva, where all the power manifestation, the powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting through you. Now, can I request every one of you to please bring a paper and pencil? And can you all put, yes, you are ready? If you have a paper and pencil with you, you all can put and let me know. Yes, you're ready for the manifestation. A paper, pen, pencil, anything should be fine. This is going to be a super cool power, and this is personally one of my most favorite power. I always, whenever I get some time in between, and if I'm like little free, then I always play with this power. This is my first go-to power.
Actually,
It's a very fun power.
this is such an exciting power. Like first time I still remember when Swamiji had initiated us into this power of GPS, right? Like I got I got a question like with my partner. The first thing, first question I got was something in Singapore, and I had never been to Singapore or known about Singapore. And the person had asked me the way how it is from the the airport to their house. And I saw at that time we started manifesting this power with the Kristashila, the granite slab. It's a, if you have been attending the programs, you know it's an alchemy product. More on this a little later. But like I was seeing that all of a sudden, like clearly, I could very clearly see the road, and then I was able to see the pathway. A shape came first, like exactly like how it is in the Google Maps. Then I drew that in my paper. And I started writing down whatever was coming. Then I started getting clear images. It was like some random images just coming inside. It started appearing inside. So I started writing, describing everything. Then when I finished writing, I gave it to my partner. I was so shocked. Like everything was precise. I even got the name of their road or something. I was able to get even to that. See, that is the power of GPS. Like literally, you would be able to see anything, any information that you want. You would be able to see it. With, along with like a live location, how you send a live location to your friend, something like that, you can see through your third eye.
Swamiji explains very beautifully the science behind it, and all of you should listen very carefully. I know you're all excited to manifest power, but it's important you understand the science as well. Have you all noticed if an architect, he's very professional and he's very, like he's done it for a very long period of time. How many of you have noticed certain architects will be able to tell the distance or height, or they'll be able to exactly tell, okay, this building should be about these many feet high. How many of you have noticed such things? How many of you have noticed that an engineer or an architect, he'll be able to just see and tell precisely the height, correct? He's not manifesting any power as such at that point in time, because of his logic is very sharp with that, due to prolonged time of period of experience and expertise in that field. Now, the same way, if you ask a chemist, right? If you just look at a particular chemical or a number of chemicals in front, they'll be able to precisely tell this is the proportion of something. They will know it. Now, why we manifest GPS? Your logic, when you master the length dimension, which is the logic dimension of the cosmos, just any 2 points, if I show you and if I tell, okay, from let's say from Bangalore airport to Biddi Adinam, you might have never ever been to that place, but just like a Google map, you will be able to precisely identify what is the directions to go, what is the duration that it will take, left turn, right turn, and what are the landmarks you will see. All of that you will be able to identify, which is exactly the power you're all going to be manifesting now. Shall we all start? Okay, I see yes from all the chat. That's very nice. Perfect. So time to have some fun. You don't need to tie your eyes. Ma Shuangzhu, I saw that in the previous round you were tying your eyes. Ma Jianying Zhao. You don't need to tie your eyes. You just need to see the location that we are showing. And when you close your eyes, you will actually see the entire path, like from the starting point. You will see straight, take a right, take a left. It will come to you as precise as a Google map. You just need to go on writing it or drawing it. If you feel by tying your eyes, you would be able to do the power better. Sometimes some people feel that when they tie their eyes, they'll be able to see things clearer. Then you can tie your eyes. But this power by itself does not require to tie your eyes, and you don't need to. Just connect with Swamiji. Again, any impossibility coming in you, complete it, complete it. You're going to use the completion technique that you just did, that as the cognition in you, the technique, cognition process, and you're going to be manifesting this power. Ready? Okay. So first round, let's start. 3 minutes per round. So the first round, I'm going to be projecting to you all this place. Okay. So it's like 2 different locations. Please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Just pick a piece of paper and write down. Draw the map as Swamiji is revealing to you. Come on. I request every one of you to do it sincerely. Your time started. Please write down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda
thumbs up. Please relax. All of you can relax. Come on, it's time to post the answers now. I request all of you to please post the answers. So, from point A to point B, what are the directions that you saw? Come on, type it out. And you all can post. If you have drawn it, you can click a picture of the drawing and you can post it on the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Come on, my Ali, my Fenzing, my Anjima, each of you describe. So you can put what is the place number one, and from there, do you take a right turn or a left turn? What is the duration? Like it'll take half an hour to reach point B, or it'll take 10 minutes, or it'll take 2 minutes by car, by train, whichever thing that you're seeing. Okay, my Sonia Rao has posted. Come on, every one of you post all the different things that you saw. My Ali who? What did you see? My Ali Zoo. Sorry, my Ali Zoo. My Shaya Chong. And come on, Madhvanita, Madonna, Madeleine. Can I request all of you to post? Please post whatever you are seeing as the answer. Please type it out. I request every one of you to type it out. My Harilyn has posted, my Parameshri, okay, my Jennifer, great, my Krista, great. And okay, very nice. I'm a little excited for these answers. Okay, now listen very carefully. Your logic, which can cognize the place, the distance, your brain can comprehend and digest any information that you want just through your conscious will. More on that later. Now let's quickly identify and see if the answers are right. So this are the two places that you're all seeing in front of you. Firstly, it's I want to say Ma Harlan Gomez, you manifested Ma, because it is the Kansas City Public Library, the Central Library of Kansas, and Ma Harlan Gomez, you manifested. Ma Harlan Gomez said, in third eye, I see the word library. Wow. Great. And white building, okay. I'm just saying, Ma Jennifer Poirier also saw a library. Wow. Ma, okay, great. Ma Indra also has seen library. That's wonderful. Wow. Okay, great. Wonderful. So now we will start from what it is. So first, it's from the Kansas City Public Library to the Kansas City, Missouri Temple. So then we will see the directions as well. So it is 15 minutes by one route, the fastest route, which is 12.5 miles or 14 miles. And here we can see, so first you're going to be starting straight from the library, and then you will be taking an exit in the main township road, and then so from the township, and then you will be continuing to the next on the Shoal Creek Parkway to your destination, which is just about 1 minute. So it's, let's say, about 15 minutes in total. Okay, now come on, let's all start the next round. I'm going to be projecting the next places to you all. Let's start. Let's see. You're all going to be first identifying what is point A, what is point B. You're going to be identifying the route, and you're going to be identifying the distance along with landmarks. And your 3 minutes starts now. Please start. Come on. I request all of you to scan. Connect to Swamiji.
Scan through your third eye and identify. Okay, last 17 seconds. You have 10 seconds left. Come on. Let's see now. The 3 minutes is almost up. Actually, why we give you a little shorter time for power manifestation? Okay, time's up. Sorry, your 3 minutes is up. See, whenever you have a less time, right, you don't give so much time for your logic to think and, give all kind of interpretations to things. So it's always good to have less time. So don't worry. Don't feel like time crunch. It's good. Oh, Ma Priyatna Sarupni, you manifested. Wonderful. Okay, Ma Krista said she saw the word museum, then also saw it is in Alaska. All right. Okay, Madonna is also seen. Masonia Rao, you see, you put left turns, but you should be more descriptive. How many meters? See, these are all logic based, correct? So you need to be as precise as possible or as descriptive as possible. Masonia NG, very nice. Okay, I see all of you are posting. Come on, all the participants watching us on YouTube, please post. Okay, there's a channel called Science Behind Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Nityanandam. Very nice to have you here. Okay, all right. So let us now verify the answer. Okay, so it is 15 minutes to 19 minutes. So even if you say 15 minutes, that's fine. Or if you say that's 19 minutes, that's also fine. So it is again from the UNAM Central Library in Mexico. to the Cerro El Cuepel. Okay, bear with me if my pronunciations are wrong. So these are two places in Mexico, and let us see the answer. Okay, wow. Interesting. Many of you have seen, I saw some of you have posted 10 minutes. Actually, 15, anywhere between 15 to 19 minutes, you can count it in. It's as the right answer. So anywhere between 15 to 19 minutes. You can see this is the central library. And then here you can see the Cerro El Cuepel. Wow, very nice to see. So many of you are really manifesting well. Understand, listen to this. The powerful cognitions inside you when you manifest, you start manifesting the experience that you are beyond your identity as that individual. Wow, Ma Olga, precise, excellent. Ma Olga manifested. She said what came was, it is Mexico. That's right. And also Ratna Prabhama, you got the 15 minutes parts correct. That was right. And Ma Indra has put 15 miles. Just a minute. It's 12 miles or 14.7 miles to the 19-minute route. Wow, that's pretty close, Ma. That's so close, actually. It's 14.7 and you got 15 miles. That's also a manifestation. That's excellent. Ma, the point about Mexico is precise. Great. Let me see the other. Sorry, just give me some time. I'm taking time because I'm just going through all the chats. See, Ma Giselle Wong, don't worry. When you manifest it, as you keep getting understanding the science of these powers, you will start manifesting it more and more. So don't worry about when you will manifest or not. That doesn't matter. Don't see. The only thing is you should enjoy the journey, the process of manifesting. Okay. See, Ma Oriata and Ma Prematavasi. I see numbers 385 and 15, but I do not know what is it. It is 15 minutes or 385 minutes or kilometers, miles. We should always add that units. Bhupendra Goderava has put 72.9 meters. Okay, 19 minutes. Oh, wow. Get is, that's correct. Get is manifested. That's right. It's 19 minutes is perfect. See, Amit Popatkaraya, try seeing what you're saying is very nice. Try seeing more when you see the, let's say, like for example, the numbers or the place, the distance. Start trying to draw it like a cohesive map. Only then it will become a training for you more and more to manifest it. You understanding? Excellent. Very beautiful. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. We'll be continuing to manifest this. I know all of you are very excited and I see all of you participating very well with this. So now we'll be manifesting, we'll be listening to the next session where we understand the principle that Sadashiva represents. Who is Bhagavan Sadashiva? What principle does he represent? Let us listen to that session now.
Without realizing your astitva, perception is incomplete expression of the experience. More you start seeing beyond perception, more of the existential physics is understood by you. Understand? The physics of perceived is energy cannot be created or destroyed. Physics of the physics is energy can be created, manifested, transformed, interchanged, maintained, destroyed, withdrawn. Creation is different, generation is different. For generation, you need some raw material. For creation, you don't need. Srishti, Icha Matra Srishti. Without even having Sangalpa or Icha as the source material. Manifestation. With or without or no reason. It can be generated, created, manifested in any quantity and quality. Maintained, sustained, interchanged, transformed, transferred, played with, hidden, stored, covered, withdrawn, destroyed, can be made to disappear without even the trace that it existed. Understand these two principles. How to transform your death into rejuvenation and how to transform your delusion into liberation, pulling out of the delusion. The fear of death is an unusual, abnormal, irrational fear of personally dying or somebody who is part of you, they dying. Understand this too, you will realize your Sadashivatva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, getting out of delusion and liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, Anugraha. All these five will become your powers. You will manifest Sadashivatva. You will manifest these 5 dimensions, 5 phases, PHASES of you, your existence. I tell you, when you get out of delusion, which you created, see, when you create, oh, this is difficult, this is bad, this is wrong, I can't, and made small mole into mountain and destroyed your life energy flow. But you decide, no, work is not bad. Being workaholic is not bad. It's not wrong. Nobody is exploiting me. I am stretching myself and becoming alive, active. By working, nobody died. Only by lying, everyone fell into depression and died. destroyed themselves. By being active and overactive, nobody died. Only by overlying, people fell into depression and destroyed their life. When you realize and go on declaring, hey, I'm working, it is good, it is life positive, and get out of that laziness even once, you will gain so much confidence to declare the highest realities of you and stand up to it. Once I got addicted to this hotel coffee. In Thiruvannamalai, there is a hotel, Udupi Hotel. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to take me every day, morning, and give me that coffee and take me for the yoga. I got addicted. And morning when I get up and come with my guru, first thing I'll say, get me coffee, I'll tell. After a few days, I myself understood I am becoming addicted. Then I asked him that how to get out of this. He said, just go and tell 3 people that I hate coffee, I don't want to drink coffee anymore. To my mother, to his wife, my guru's Raghupati Yogi's wife, and Udupi Hotel owner. All 3. Only these 3 will give coffee for me. He told me, go and tell all these 3 people that you hate coffee and you don't like coffee, you don't want coffee, it's bad. I did it. I saw all 3 stopped giving me. In 2-3 days, I even forgot coffee. Listen, really this happened. When I started declaring, telling, first time when I told my mother I hate coffee, I don't like coffee, neither she believed nor I believed. But second time when I went and told my guru's wife, she thought maybe I am a little cranky and my mood is not good. Or her husband would have told me to do this because she knows all the trick. Even if you are a great enlightened Siddha, your wife knows all your tricks. You are not beyond your wife. Your wife is the bigger Siddha, bigger person than all your enlightenment. And she knows all his tricks, all his techniques, all his methods. So she thought maybe he only told him to do this. Third time when I went and declared to that hotel owner, Udupi hotel owner, I also started believing and he also started believing. I tell you, that's all.
Creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, Supreme cannot be just GOD, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the Supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. Godel. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Existence of Ishwaratva is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, principle of liberation in your existence. Understand? If you own up what you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, you become Ishvara for you. If you own up these 5 principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them, Ishvara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishvara of Brahmanda. That's all. Principle of existence of Ishvara. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda, microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know, including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale throbhava. Delusion in the pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nityananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Project. Listen.
with the idea I exist, and with thoughts. Listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding. That is devotion. Understand, I am talking about the fundamental units of life. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts, is turiya. Now I want you to remember these four words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. All these five states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive. All these five states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turyatita. All these five states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child. What you call as heart emotion. Please understand. You have been given a very wrong idea. Your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand? Both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand, the line, vertical line is a heart. Project that. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Head's line. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti. It is called Sushupta Sushupti. Deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes. Not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes. In the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience when you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up. You will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe third time or fourth time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up, you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, the Sushuptian Swapna. How many of you are understanding? State is not bad. Understand? All these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions of you. You are 25 faces. You are 25 dimensions. In the waking state, how you are able to control larger part of you. You can control your hands. You can control your legs. Many things you can control in your waking state. When you want, you can get up and go and pick up a cup of tea. When you want, you can go and use the restroom. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use. It's a trap. Once more, I am repeating, if you missed it. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use. It is a trap. When your bladder is full, it is capable of sending instruction to your brain and the whole restroom will be built. And you will be made to feel comfortable. Only things are a little wet or hot, you realize what has happened. Understand your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually,
In chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called live, living enlightenment. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like a wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I'm just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint Tirumular. பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம் பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம் தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. If you see the jewel, you will not remember the gold. If you remember the gold, you will forget the jewel design. If your body is fueled by deep sleep, waking and dream state, Jakrat Swapna Sushupti, it will all be about Karana. Karana means eyes, ears, tongue, the action-based organs projecting the universe. These organs projecting the universe does not let you experience your original Turiya Turyatita state. When I add this Turiya and Turyatita like a juice into your being, it can be added just like a juice. Like I can pour this tea on your head, like that, I can pour that. One good thing, the tea will overflow, this will get into your system. Turiya and Turyatita. When the Turiya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turiya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Understand? If your stomach is experiencing acidity, you will feel whole world is enemy, demon. You don't need big demons to come and attack you. Just little acidity is enough. And the kind of a tantrum you throw, a simple hunger and food is not immediately available. How many go crazy? Raise your hand. True. It's true. Organ-based projection, perception of the universe, that is like a crude oil run tractor in a village Kacha road, which has higher ups and downs of any best roller coaster in the world. If Turiya and Turyatita is added into your system, suddenly you will feel like you are flying. The whole inner space is lubricated. Turiya and Turyatita is the important fuel with which your body need to be filled if you are interested in experiencing Kailasa.
What Swamiji explained now about the 25 states of consciousness. And so elaborate and making us all understand how we exist in various states of consciousness, how the I consciousness is there,
And based on the I consciousness and without I consciousness, how we exist. Swamiji explained the first 4 states and then explained the 5th state and the permutation combination of all these 5, how it exists as 25 states of consciousness.
And most importantly, Swamiji also explained about how the heart and the brain, the two parts, how they have these constant conflicts. They can't exist in one state together. And Swamiji was explaining the different states or the different physical attributes of existing in certain states. Like, for example, when your body is in deep sleep, but your mind is extremely active, up and running, you are in coma. In coma, when you are like in physically in coma, it is in that state, your body is in sushupti, deep sleep. Your mind is in jagrat. That is why in coma, people can hear and, all senses are all perfect, but body is just refusing to get in. But your body is awake, mind is in deep sleep. That is sleepwalking. So whenever you sleepwalking, your body is wide awake. You can move around and all of that, but your mind is not cognizing what is happening. That is sleepwalking. So like this, the 25 states of consciousness, various different permutation combinations and which states we exist in have a huge role to play in our daily life, like how you experience your reality, how you experience the life in front of you. All of that has a very significant role to play.
Can all of you please post if you have understood what these 25 states of consciousness is? Like, what have you understood so far? Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post it? Come on, all of you please go ahead and post it in the chat. Ma Krista, Harlan Gomez, and Ma Jayanti, Ma Ratna Prabha, Jennifer Poirier. Please can all of you post? What did you all understand? Because the next session we are actually going to be entering into the section, the next section right away. And it's very important. These understandings are literally like the fundamentals so that you are getting ready, prepared for receiving the darshan and the initiation in the best possible way. Come on, take a few minutes. What did each of you understand?
Come on, what was these 25 states of consciousness and how do they correspond to our reality, the state of reality or how we exist in?
Vidyarupanaya, Daniyar Bhatyaraya, come on.
Actually, the space, each of these 25 states of consciousness, other than Turyatita, everything else is, Turyatita, unless you achieve Turyatita, everything else is reversible. Only when you experience Turyatita, the last, the 25th state, it is only that state that you are experiencing irreversible. Like Swamiti said, you are experiencing Turyatita when you manifest consciousness over matter. But the Turyatita, see, when you are in Turiya and you experience Turyatita, you're manifesting powers. But Turyatita and Turyatita, when you experience, that state is where you manifest the powers, all the ultimate irreversible enlightenment inside of you. Catching it? So the Turyatita space happens in us, and you have the experience of irreversible enlightenment. Getting it? Okay. So now, today we're all having a very, very powerful initiation, and all of you are really looking forward for it, where we're going to be experiencing the space of astral travel, literally the experience of astral travel, where you're going to be traveling to the higher lokas, the parallel universes, and you will be experiencing the different worlds, how you exist in each of these worlds, and most importantly, how your ancestors are. You will be able to meet them, you will be able to see your ancestors and interact with them.
That is the very special initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Okay, so now for that, in the next session that we're all entering into, we are going to be understanding about what are these 14 lokas and the 11 dimensions that make up these 14 lokas. We're all receiving the initiation into length, breadth, and depth dimensions today. Each of these dimensions of the universe, beyond what scientists have discovered, the total 11 dimensions of the universe, have a role to play in your life, in your daily life. You understand, we all know about length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the unit dimensions. Now, length. So take anything. So there's like you have length, and you have breadth, and you have depth. So these are the three dimensions with which you see and relate to things. And then we have a partial understanding of time dimension. And it is through these we perceive things. You perceive time, which is why you perceive a change. So beyond this, in the universe, there are totally 11 dimensions. Understanding the 11 dimensions, recent studies have proved how our brain is capable of perceiving 11 dimensions. Our Puranas, our Agamas, Vedas, Agamas, the scriptures have revealed this thousands of years ago. And much before the modern science have been discovered, Swamiji had given elaborate revelations on the 11 dimensions of the universe. We have recorded sessions where Swamiji had in detail described about 11 dimensions of the universe. Now we are going to be learning and understanding about that.
I'll introduce the different dimensions of the universe. Before introducing, I'll tell you the purpose why I am introducing. Understand? You need to logically, rationally, intellectually know all the possibilities available for you. If you know all the possibilities available for you, your life will not be silly. Listen. If you know $1 billion is in your bank balance, will you be fighting with your neighbor for the $1 coin or 2 cent? Oh, I think it is mine. No, my kid dropped, it is mine. Come on, let's fight and pick up the gun. You will not go for that if you know your possibilities. Understand, life is all about getting matured. Taste getting matured, your greed getting matured, fears getting matured, needs getting matured. It is all about you getting matured. Please understand. At the age of 7, you want to play with the car toy. At the age of 17, you want a car. Then by 25, different style cars. Your desire is getting matured. That is what is society calls as growth. But here I am telling you, not just only this level, even in this level, if your desire gets matured, even in your conscious level, you have conscious maturity happening. For example, depth of your existence. Listen carefully. Everyone tries to ask me what technique I should do. No, technique is not solution. I am not here to give you technique. I am here to give you depth of personality. Every time people ask me, if I don't manifest powers, what technique I should do? No technique. Your cognition about you need to be changed. That's all. That is the permanent technique. That is the permanent solution. Not that you will close your eyes and put your quickly and somewhere and look here, there and chant some sound and you will blow your nose. Depth of self, universe and God. Your identity you are carrying is too silly. It may be, oh, I'm a successful businessman. How can Swamiji say I'm silly? I'm a successful social leader. I'm a successful political leader. I'm a successful educationist. Understand, in that the I you carry is amazing, but not the titles you carry after that. If the I is carrying depth, if that frequency of that I is powerful enough, the adjectives, the afterwards the titles added will not be adding glory to you. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Because I am interested only in that. I am not interested in political revolution. I am not interested in social revolution. I am not interested in anything. I am interested in few people sitting around me, sipping cup of coffee and manifesting powers. That's the only way I visualize me. Whenever I find time, still even now, that's what I do. I'll catch few of these devotees. Whenever I have time for myself, I'll catch them and make them sit. All right, I have a cup of coffee and I'll do some aushadha, like this old ladies cooking in the home.
I'll tell you, get this ginger, get this pepper, get this salt. I'll be playing with it and do some process and take this aushadha and now manifest power. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I'll say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I'll always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. He has all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, he has. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness. I'll introduce the whole 11 dimensions completely. And answer all the questions you have. About the 11 dimensions. Please listen. Normally, what you perceive in your day-to-day life, the length, breadth, depth, that is one dimension. then only breadth and depth exists in one dimension. Listen carefully. Only breadth and depth exists in certain dimension. If you want me to give an example, there will only be visualization and cognition, no verbalization. Some dreams, sometimes in the dream you will be seeing only visualization, only cognition, no verbalization. How many of you have experienced that kind of dream? And even this object, its breadth and the depth can be left and length can be moved out. Then what will happen, you know? Really, length can be moved out. Then if you put your hand like this, you will see object. If you put your hand like this, you will not feel the object. I'll explain further. Materialization happens from this plane. Understand? Any object gets dismantled and goes into this plane, and in this plane only the movement is possible. Then again it gets assembled. I think this will give you a much better example. If this length is taken out of this object, to any length this can be shifted. If your ego is taken out of you, you can just become Sadashiva. Ganga is flowing, one bamboo is floating on it. Because that bamboo is floating, you call this side Ganga, that side Ganga. If you lift the bamboo, it's Ganga. Same way, this length makes this object not to be moved in length. Defined length differentiates this object from the space of length. Your defined degree makes you dumb to all other subjects.
Listen, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope. In the Brahmanda, macrocosm, as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is only is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda, microcosm. How you feel about you, that same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters. I tell you, never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody
as a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. Having lower inner image is abusive arrogance. Ignorance coupled with arrogance. Understand? Alcohol coupled with sleep tablets. Alcohol coupled with antidepressants. After that, you will never get depressed. Because you are depressed. You will be inside the earth. How will you get depressed? Lower inner image can be established only in arrogance. If you do not have arrogance, lower inner image cannot sustain itself in you. Understand? Only if there is a fertile sand, land, a seed can have a grip and grow. Same way, the arrogance is the fertile land for low inner image to get grounded and grow. Do not accept lower inner image. All arrogant people will be having lower inner image. These are all some of the ultimate laws of life. All womanizers will be frustrated people. All arrogant people will be having low self-inner image, low inner image. A romantic guy will never be womanizer. These are all the laws of life. Romance is such, gives so much of fulfillment, he will not even look for the second person. Even first person he will not look, because he will be in the first person. He will be in the first person. A womanizer will be most frustrated fellow. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self-inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimensions. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, The other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in, car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No, no choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. You are already in the car and the car is going in the 120 kilometer speed and unfortunately you are in the driving seat. It's like one person is saying, my grandfather died peacefully, but people around him only died a horrible death. He asked why? Because he was on the wheel and sleeping. He died peacefully. The people who were around him. You are on the wheel. You are behind the wheel. You are in the driver's seat. Wake up now to your length, breadth, depth, rope, visualization, verbalization, cognition. Even if you don't wake up, the earlier signals you sent is doing its job automatically. Understand? If you don't wake up now, don't think the car is going to stop. The earlier automated gear system in which you have put, it's going to be running in that. How long? Sometime till the fuel is over. It runs like that and stops. That is what I call unconscious death and birth. You take another one, Janma, without waking up. Appa. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen. Knowledge and understanding even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. "25 states of the consciousness is what you perceive, you go through. 11 dimensions of universe is what universe perceives it is going through."
If you change your state of consciousness, you'll automatically change the dimension you're in,
Yes,
and vice
sure.
versa.
When somebody moves to Turyatita, he will never be in length. Naturally, he will be more and more in length, breadth, depth, time, space. Surely change of consciousness leads to change of state.
But will the change in state actually lead to a change in consciousness as well? If you
Yes, both.
both.
Both. See, when you change, world changes. When world changes, you change.
But will a change has to be regressive? Let's say you achieved Torya Theta to Torya Theta. There's no way you'll actually go back to being deep sleep.
I
deep
should
sleep,
tell
right?
you, the regressive possibility completely disappears the moment you even you enter into Turiya. After that, no regressive possibility. Till Jakrat, there is regressive possibility. But not after the Turiya.
When I'm in a relationship or I'm having a meaningful conversation with somebody, is it just the state in which I am there that will define the quality of relationship or conversation I'm having? Or is it that in that state, what is the extent of length, breadth and depth I have? That will decide.
No. Actually, the state in which you exist, that decides. Length, breadth, depth is always liquid. It just gets altered the moment you shift that state. Just a simple remembrance of the Guru. The intimate touch, that experience, remembrance, your whole energy will be shifted. The length, breadth, depth will be different. That is why we have in Sanskrit, Smaranat Mukti, just by remembrance, liberation. So, you don't have to bother about length, breadth, depth of that dimension, that space. The space you are in matters.
So, the 5 components of these 11 dimensions, are they anyway related to the Panchabhutas? Because they seem
No. 5 elements are, all 5 elements are within the, see, that space is different, this space is different. The space in Panchabhuta is Vyoma. The space in this 11 dimensions is Akasha.
Okay.
Vyoma is different, Akasha is different. Are the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions and 5 actions which are creating the matrix are only associated to Bhuloga? No. The whole spindle, the Standila, Meru Standila, on which all the 14 lokas are situated, are under this matrix. Other than the Kailasa, which is beyond this matrix, which is the space of Sadashiva, where the matrix is irrelevant. Everything else falls under the matrix. It is already inside these 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions and 5 actions. And the next question you are asking about the analogy we can do with the movie Matrix and our fictive reality in the so-called real world who is supposed to be Neo. See, actually this, you can't exactly match who is Neo and who is Agent and all that. Roughly we can match. Neo is a seeker, who is struggling and getting enlightened. Morpheus can be roughly matched as Guru, but it is not necessary Morpheus has to die, and only roughly can be matched. What is the artificial intelligence? Yesterday this was the question. What is that machine's artificial intelligence? The common understandings which are not real but accepted as a system by all of us, like a concept of currency. It's not real. It's a paper. But all of us agree to work with that. The realities made by us, but not existentially real. Currency, passport, citizenship, ownership, paper. All these are the artificial intelligence. All these are the machines which are sucking us. Understand? You are nothing more than 120-volt battery for this matrix. And don't think matrix is going to start. It has already started. The moment created reality is playing 51% of your life than the existential reality, you are under matrix. See your life, the decisions you take, the actions you perform, the life you live is 51% is based on the existential reality or based on these comparative realities. Non-existential but created realities which are almost made to believe by us as existential reality. Please understand, a disease is an existential reality. Medicine for it is an existential reality. But currency is not existential reality. Grain is existential reality. Hunger is existential reality. Currency is not existential reality. Separate these two. Land is existential reality. The passport you need to live there is a created reality.
Yes, Nityanandam. Now, all of us listen to a detailed revelation on what are these 11 dimensions, right? Lens means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic, whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and that acid, this is the product that comes out. If you master the lens dimension, anything that works as per the logic will be under your control. Next, everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. All the actions and activities of the heart and art goes into breath dimension, where the logic is there, but there is a flow. It's not just rigid logic. For example, the rhythmic flow of the body language, that is dance, which is a breath dimension again. So dancing is breath dimension of body language. Painting is the breath dimension of writing. How many of you are understanding? Next, depth. Depth is your conclusion. Depth is your conclusion, the cognition that you carry about your life, God, and people. Everything, all the cognitions that you carry comes under the depth dimension. Hope all of you are understanding so far. Now, the space you carry, its smell, its flavor, comes out of you like energy. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. The space in you, the space outside you, and this whole space is actually one and the same. All power manifestation has to start from space and not from depth. The length, breadth, depth is mass. Space is energy. When these two collide, the dust generated is time. Wow. Such amazing revelations, right? Do not cognize, celebrate, enjoy, entertain anything related to your capabilities of length, breadth, and depth. That your identity be established, cherished, played, enjoyed, celebrated the capabilities of your space. Now, what did each of you understand from this beautiful revelation that Swamiji gave to us about space? What did each of you understand? I request all of you to take a moment and share what are all the clicks you got. And Swamiji explained so elaborately on what is this dimension.
Actually, science very clearly establishes how human beings like you and me, we can cognize up to 11 dimensions. And Swamiji had said that actually, even this concept, science is arriving at thousands of years later, and they're still saying that we can create structures up to 11 dimensions, but they do not know it as a definitive possibility. But our ancestors had already clearly found out, and Swamiji has revealed this so precisely to such extent as to Swamiji has told in each which are the airports to access which dimensions. To that extent, Swamiji has explained, and length, breadth, and depth are the three main components, and time and space. So the permutation combinations of these five components, like length becoming breadth, breadth becoming depth plus time, like this is like some various permutation combination. All these put together makes it 11 dimensions of universe. Everything that you see. We all know the length, breadth, and depth. So the length, breadth, and depth that we see is alone not the 11, that alone is not the dimensions of the universe. There are much more. What we can understand or what we perceive. And that is what Swamiji had revealed very beautifully in this session as well.
Now, I hope all of us have had this in-depth understanding. See why we are learning these now. Now, this will become like the basis from which we will start experiencing. Now, whenever you are sitting in the darshan, your space dimension is being worked upon. Today, we are learning these basics, like we learned about 25 states of consciousness. Then now we're learning about 11 dimensions. In the morning, we learned about the vertical time zone. How not just we all know about EST, PST, IST, MST, like the Eastern Standard Time or the Pacific Standard Time, Indian Standard Time. We know about that. But Swamiji explains how these are all horizontal time zones. And there's something called as vertical time zone. Vertical time zone, the 14 lokas that exist, how they exist, how as you go up, the number of thoughts reduce. Swamiji explained all of these so beautifully. Now, can I request all the participants to take a moment and post what each of you have understood? Come on. Amit Pupalkaraya, Sunil Yadav, all of you please post. What did you understand? Sumit Agrawalaya. I request all the participants to take a moment and share what did you exactly understand from this session about 11 dimensions of the universe. Ma Priyatma Surupni asking, so wow, are all the 14 lokas under the matrix? Well, all 14 lokas don't come under the matrix because only the things, see, only when you go beyond the matrix, you will even come to the awareness of the existence of these 14 lokas. Otherwise, right now, whatever you try to imagine, it's only your imagination. You are trying to visualize, cognize, and say, okay, this is how all these lokas may exist. But during the initiation, when Swamiji lifts us to those lokas, you actually experience those planes of existence. You actually experience those lokas. You are lifted out of the matrix. The cognitions, the consciousness you carry. Swamiji said, when you're traveling up to the 14 lokas, when you go towards the higher lokas, even the conscious mutations, superconscious mutations start happening. When you go from Earth to the space station, the International Space Station, there is certain changes that happens in your body. It's like the moment you go to space and come back, the way you age will be different, the way your body is functioning will be different. Even if you go just stay there for a few days and come back, the body starts responding differently. That's why they take a lot of training.
Even the most basic laws of physics that we see, ma, it does not apply the same way as others. So, like for example, gravity and all these laws, like she said, like space, time, they act upon you differently in each of the planes or each of the time zones that you are in, like each of the vertical time zones that you are in.
Sorry, I see a message saying I'm not audible. Ma Grazina Maria, are you able to hear me? Okay, thank you, Ma Gokula. Okay, wonderful. So, understand, whenever you are going from just the planet Earth just to the International Space Station, which is just above the planet Earth, slightly out of the gravitational field of planet Earth, even there when you reach, your body starts mutating. You start going through physical changes. Same way, when you are like for example, your growth rate changes, you will start becoming much taller because gravity acts upon you very differently. Once you leave the gravitational zone of Earth and enter into the space. Same way, when you start traveling to the higher lokas, not just physical mutation or psychological mutation happens, conscious mutation and superconscious mutation happens. You understanding? So, my Priyatma Sarupini, if you have to, the 14 lokas, are not under the matrix.
Actually, in when you go to Swargalokama, Swamiji tells physical manifestation happens. Like for example, from the time you travel from Bhuvar Loka, and you go to Suvar Loka, by the time you reach Swargaloka, you get extra set of hands, extra set of legs. Because the mutation is experienced in different levels. By the time you go to Tapo Loka, you cannot have thoughts. You cannot have thoughts in Tapo Loka. It's just absolute unclutched. That is the gravity of Tapo Loka. Which means for them to be in Tapoloka, they have to be unclutched. Without being unclutched, you cannot be in Tapoloka. The Swamiji tells the gravity, like how Bhuloka, thoughts is the gravity. Like the more you think, you are getting stuck more and more because thoughts are matter. Gravity attracts that matter. In Tapoloka, it's the opposite. Swamiji tells that they need to be, that's why it's called Tapoloka. There's constant tapa. The tapas keeps happening there. So the more they are in the space of tapas, the more they are in tapoloka. So each loka, the laws of nature, the laws of physics, everything is very different.
Mazian Jing Zhou is asking, what are these 11 dimensions? I'm not understanding. See, length, breadth, depth, time, space. These 5 together form the basic units. The permutation combinations of these 5. Like there are some beings that exist just with length and breadth without any depth. Like that, the permutation combinations of these 5 units together form the 11 dimensions. The 14th dimension, the 11th dimension is just space, where you can exist purely as space and you have the capability to play with the other dimensions. So, and the 11 dimensions are these 5 basic unit dimensions. Understand, like how Swamiji is explaining, the way we cognize space itself is completely different. Akasha is different, Vyoma is different. We understand space more from the context of Vyoma, where you understand about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements. That is completely different, and understanding of the space is completely different. And the way you relate with each of these dimensions completely change. More and more you start cherishing your identity based on space. Like, for example, whenever you are experiencing power manifestation, it starts from the space dimension. Actually, you all can try during the darshan. Make sure you are having a Ratma Murti within the camera. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing. And I request all the participants to bring your forefathers' pictures and settle down, meaning anyone who has left their body and you want to meet with them.
Any
Complete with them.
ancestors, they're not in the body. It can be like your grandfather or your parents, anyone who is not in the body. Today's initiation, actually, Swamiji is going to be raising us all to the Janaloka dimension. So it is Bhurloka, Bhuvarloka, Swargaloka, Janaloka. So it's, I should say, Bhuvar, Swarga, Jana. So it's the third loka from Bhuloka. So you're going to be like traveling 3 parallel universes and going to the Janaloka. The third one is the Janaloka, and that is that in the Janaloka universe, like how you have the Andromeda galaxy and then you have the Milky Way galaxy, like that, in this in the Janaloka, there are different worlds. One of the worlds within the Janaloka is Pitraloka. Like one of the worlds within the Vaikuntha is Goloka. Like that, each place, each universe has multiple galaxies, let's say. Let's call it that way. So each universe has multiple worlds in it, sub-worlds in it. So like that, like how we have planet Earth, there are different planets within each of these parallel universes.
Ma Karen is asking, can we be on the picture as a baby? Just crop out only the, so you can easily crop out just the picture of your forefather alone, like meaning whoever, the person, the deceased person alone on the picture. because Swamiji's initiations are very real. Like if you put a person who's alive in that, then I remember one incident of that Maheshwara Puja, where once they had put the participants had given the pictures of people who had left their body, and they had put that together for Swamiji to see. During Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji actually sees the photos of all the Pitrus, the people who have left their body, and Swamiji liberates them. So suddenly Swamiji, like the Maheshwara Puja had started, and Swamiji started the liberation process. And suddenly Swamiji just stopped and Swamiji asked, someone is alive, who is here in the picture? Someone who's alive is here. Swamiji said that when Swamiji started the process, the from Pitraloka, Swamiji got a message saying that someone is alive, and because Swamiji is already starting the liberation process, they asked if they had to go kill the person and get their souls for liberation. Swamiji said, wait, let me go and let me check. No, don't do that. And then Swamiji asked the person. Then one of them said, yes, Swamiji, I didn't have an individual picture, so I put a group photo. So understand these processes are very real. So we have to be very careful. Actually, I should say more than saying, very real. Of course, every process is real. But I should say these are all too sacred and it's too big for us to play with, right? So it's not a joke, you being able to go meet your ancestors, and that shows to what extent Swamiji is going, just making it all digital. Those days, earlier on, just for enlightenment, people had to go and search for the master for years together, and then on top of it, the master will do so many tests, like he will test the devotees' will persistence. After all of that, only he'll open the doors for the devotee to enter the Adinam. Here, let alone us going to Swamiji, he comes in search of us. He reaches out to us on every single place that he can find us. If you're just stuck to social media, then there he is. You can find Paramashiva there. And Swamiji comes, ensures he reaches out to us and he gives all these extraordinary experiences to us for us as an experience, and makes sure that we are tasting each of these sciences. That's Swamiji for you. So understand these initiations are literally physically real. You can interact with these beings. So today we are going to be traveling to the parallel universe, the Pitraloka, which is where all your ancestors will be, and you'll be experiencing that completion happening. Many times we'll have these moments where we'll feel like, I just want to somehow express this one thing. I feel so bad that person left the body and I can't convey some guilt, some pain, something. All of this sits inside of you and they bother you on your daily basis. They impact your day-to-day life. When you connect to this process, it's not just you meeting the ancestors, but you experience completion with the ancestors. You experience a lot of healing and completion. Ma Motovang, yes, anyone, Swamiji has told, like anyone not in the body, any being that's not in the body. So I understand, yes. So even all the dead animals, your pets, you are connected to them. Yes, you should, you can, and you will experience, that animal will experience liberation. See, I also see one more question. Ma Zinyanging Zhou is asking, what to do when practicing superpowers and unable to be connecting to the master? Don't worry. If you are not able to be established in oneness, you can ask this as a boon today during the darshan. Now, another few more minutes, we're actually going to be having the darshan of Swamiji. And during the darshan, you can post your prayer. You can post this itself as a prayer request, asking Swamiji's blessing to remove this space, the obstacles that are there inside of you and stopping you from power manifesting. Today, we are going to be raised to Jana Loka.
where you exist with like extreme oneness. It's pure oneness space, not just oneness individually. You experience oneness with all the body. So it's a very, very, very powerful space. You can, during today's session, you can put this as a message to Swamiji and make sure you put it on all the 6 platforms, where anywhere where Bhagwan's eyes fall, immediately you will get the blessing, and Swamiji himself will respond to you and give you his blessing.
And also, Swamiji tells beautifully that the moment you decide, the moment you come to that space of completion, let's say the moment you just sit and decide to manifest powers, you start experiencing that space of completion and feeling connection. It automatically opens up in you. And from that moment onwards, Swamiji starts flowing through you. You just need to focus on, just chant the Mahavakya, do the process. Automatically, you will see your being, your inner space will tune in. It's not like, you don't need to constantly tell yourself anything. It's a byproduct of, as you chant the Mahavakya, as you manifest the powers, your inner space naturally falls into the space of oneness. So oneness, I should say, is the resting position of your inner space whenever you're manifesting powers. Okay, so Lucas is asking, does it have to be my ancestors? Can it be someone else that has left the body? It can be anyone who's not in the body, and you will be able to meet them. So you'll be able to travel to the Pitraloka, and
It
you'll
can
be
be
able to
even
meet
your
them.
friend, that's not a problem. Anyone who you want to meet. What an amazing royal life Swamiji is blessing us with. See, we all enjoy the currency in this world, and we all, like, the whole world runs behind that, and we think everything we can get out of that. But what Swamiji makes us rich with is not just Swamiji gives us, showers us with this wealth, that what money, currency that we understand, and also the conscious currency. What a rich life, royal life Swamiji is giving us. One, he gives us the completion and gives us the knowledge, power to be able to handle, even if our loved one is passing away, you have the strength, you're given the strength to handle it. And he gives you the knowledge of the existence of 14 lokas. He removes the fear of death, fear of suffering, and removes the pain, suffering, everything. And on top of that, he gives us even the power to connect and talk to them. Wow.
Actually, I should tell, see, the very act of Swamiji sitting and making all these available to us is phenomenal. It is not so easy to lift us to that highest planes of consciousness, and we're literally transcending so many universes here. Lucas is asking, is it okay if it is beings like Paramahamsa Yogananda? Okay, so there are 2 parts to your question. I'll answer. Actually, Swamiji had answered this previously. Swamiji had answered this previously once for another puja, Maheshwara puja or something like that, remember. See, basically, you can meet public personalities. Like, for example, let's say you want to meet a celebrity that's not in the body anymore. But Swamiji has said that beyond, if it is against the individual will of that being, we will not be able to. Swamiji can connect, but when that individual will, that being is not agreeing, if that being will get disturbed, then that whole connection will not happen. Secondly, Paramahamsa Yogananda and enlightened masters do not come under this category. They all exist in higher planes like Tapoloka, and they're all in different planes. You have Paramashivoham who has come down as Swamiji, so you can see Swamiji here. But all the other enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, all of them do not come under this category. They don't come under the category of ancestor who exists in Janaloka. They all exist in different states in the higher lokas.
Actually, you will be able to experience all the enlightened masters through Swamiji itself. You will be able to experience. There are so many people experiences where, whether they want to connect with
they'll suddenly see Sai Baba and Swamiji, and they will see like with Mahavatar Babaji leading them to Swamiji. Tons of experiences like this. This happens as a spiritual experience for you, and even if you are intensely connected, see, whenever a master is not there physically in the body, they lead you to the living master. When your seeking is sincere, you are immediately directly led to the living master.
And also, public personalities, we will not be able to meet them if their individual will is not allowing you to. If they individually will saying, yes, I am ready to meet, then yes, we'll be able to meet. So that's the thing. So, Lucas, does this answer your question? Okay. So, all the others. Now, can I request every one of you to keep the photos of ancestors in such a position that it is visible in the camera for the darshan, for the initiation? As I request all the participants to please keep the pictures in such a way that it's visible in the camera. Now, as all of us are preparing, one of the most important factors for all of us to understand is how we can exist, how we can connect, travel to the higher dimensions, the higher worlds. The 14 lokas that we all learned about today, in each of these 14 lokas, we can experience our existence. We can connect, we can live, we can experience these manifestations of Paramashiva. All of this is possible in each of these worlds. We'll be learning about one by one, we'll be learning about each of them further in the program. But in particularly in today's one, we're going to be manifesting the experience of traveling to the third parallel universe, the Janaloka. Yes. Now, I also request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Please settle down. Nityanandam, please settle down in front of the camera.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, all of us are going to prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan, initiation, and traveling to the parallel universe. Like literally, you will start meeting with your ancestors. You may physically, you may travel, or they might come down. Many participants have had this as experience. Like I remember Ma Agamapriya beautifully sharing about how she met with her grandmother and how her ancestors had actually, she put the pictures and how they had actually appeared and given her the darshan, and like they had, when she experienced the deep completion with her grandmother, whom she used to be really close to. So that was such a beautiful experience. I just saw Agamapriya and remember her sharing. See, understand, all of you will also be able to have that as experience. All of you get the pictures and settle down. Please get the pictures of the people who you want to meet with and experience completion with. It's not just meeting them, but also experiencing completion with them. Sumili is asking, why should they return to Earth when they're all in some higher plane of existence? Don't worry, they are not going to be stuck over here. It's like you are having a free pass and they're just going to visit you, appear, give darshan only. Because it's not, they are not coming here from any other context. See, they are here, it's like a invite, like Swamiji is creating that channel for them to be able to come and have this as an experience. You're understanding, ma? So don't worry, you're not going to be making them come and be here in Bhuloka. Okay? Ma Sonia Singh. Oh, your mom connected to your dead cousin. Okay, good. Ma, is it true that our dead ancestors are able to guide us or even able to curse us? Pitrashapa is real, ma. Pitrashapa exists and they can, like how Samjir actually shared one very strong experience of what happened with one of the devotees. This was a section on Satyaloka we were having. Swamiji had shared this, that how when a person, he was very deeply connected to Swamiji, he was connected but his family was not. And because of Swamiji's initiation, that person had, if you actually that listen to this from Swamiji, we'll be having this in Satyaloka session day, we'll actually be learning about this. Swamiji actually said who a Brahma Rakshasa is and how they become a Brahma Rakshasa. Because and like Swamiji shared how the person had actually attained Nirvikalpa Samadhi because of Swamiji's initiation. And when he left the body, he directly entered into that. And Swamiji had told them not to burn his body because that when he is there in the body itself, it takes a few days for him to be in that state and he will be able to directly get liberated. But the family didn't listen and burnt his body. And he, because of that anger, that because of them, he could not get liberation. He turns as Brahma Rakshasa and destroys them. They had video records of some really horrifying things, like how we say the ghost comes and does some things like that. And they even asked Swamiji to, like stop him. So it means the Pitrus do have power, meaning the person who's leaving their body, they do have their influence over you. They do have their power over, they do have some certain amount of power over you. But in end of the day, you also have your conscious power. But of course, their influence exists. The influence of Pitrus on us exists. Swamiji's initiation can directly help you in coming out of any of such tapas. Actually, Swamiji give us the blessing. When last 2 seasons we received this special initiation as Swamiji blessed, saying all shapas, including Pitru shapas, Swamiji removed from us.
And today is that initiation where all these shapas, all these curses, that's it is have power, it does have power, and these curses are there. Curses exist, they do have power and influence over our current life. But you don't need to worry or you don't need to look further away anymore, because Swamiji himself will be liberating us from all of those curses in today's initiation. And now, as all of us prepare for the initiation, let us understand a little bit about what are these parallel universes and vertical time zones, and what are the qualifications we need to travel higher up in the parallel universe.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani ched mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaka Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa.
Such an advanced science, a very ancient science being revived, made available, mapping it to all of our needs, like especially the way Swamiji explained, right? Kalpataru, Kalpavriksha, or Kamadenu, Parijata, all of them from the equated, almost like a gadget. And making that available to us is what Swamiji is doing. And today, this is exactly what all of us are going to be experiencing. How excited are all of you? Now, we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. And each of these forms, these Dhyana Shlokas, describe one phase of Sadashiva. We all learned about the Panchakrityas, right? We all learned how Sadashiva exists as Paramashiva's manifestation, where he does the Panchakrityas is Sadashiva, correct? Now, in this Dhyana Shloka, we describe each of these phases of Sadashiva
and we connect to those forms. And today Swamiji is going to be giving us all the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of each of these faces of Sadashiva. So let's all get ready. शाक्तेनानेन सकलो विज्ञेयो निष्कलः शिवः क्षित्यादिकुटिला प्रान्तः मन्त्रसिंहासनस्थितिम् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काङ्क्षं द्वात्रिंशल्लक्षणान्वितम् पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् दृक्श्रेया विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितम् धवलेशानवदनं पीततत्पुरुषाननं कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्तभोक्तवक्त्रकम् सुश्वेतं पश्चिमास्यैकं सद्यो जातं समूर्तिकम् नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाखण्डेन्दुमण्डितम् क्षक्यश्रीशूलखट्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्बुजम् दक्षिणे रथवामस्भैढमरुं बीजपूरकम् नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिः करैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतम् हारकङ्कणकेयूरैर्मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतम् तञ्चिन्यमूर्तेरूपरि शक्तिमात्रं विजृम्भणम् लिङ्गाकारोपमर्देन भावने लिङ्गतां त्यजेत्. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Sadyojata, Sadashiva's aspect of creation. कुन्देन्दुशङ्कस्फटिकावभासो वेदाक्षमालावरधाभयाङ्कः त्र्यक्षचक्षुर्वक्त्रं मुरुप्रभावः सद्योऽधिजातो वतु मां प्रतीच्याम्. The next is Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. वराक्षमालाभयटङ्कहस्तः सरोजकिञ्चल्कमलासवर्णः त्रिलोचनश्चारुचतुर्मुखो मां पायादुदीच्यां दिशि वामदेवः. The next is Aghora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. कुठारकेटाङ्कुशशूलढक्काः कपालपाशाक्षगुणान्धदानः चतुर्मुखो नीलरुचिस्त्रिनेत्रः पायाधघोरो दिशि दक्षिणस्याम्. The next is Tatpurusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out delusion. प्रदीप्तविद्युत्कनकावभासो द्विधावराभीतिकुठारपाणिः चतुर्मुखस्तत्पुरुषस्त्रिनेत्रः प्राच्यां स्थितो रक्षतु मामजस्रम्. The next is Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. वेदाभयेशाष्टकुशप्रकाशः कपालढक्काक्षरशूलपाणिः सितद्युद्युतिः पञ्चमुखोऽवतान् माम् ईशान ऊर्ध्वं परमः प्रकाशः. These are the different forms of Sadashiva, the faces of Sadashiva, through which he graces the entire universe. He graces all of us. And today, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Swamiji, as Sadashiva, will be gracing all of us with these 5 manifestations of Sadashiva. Sadashiva's face of creation, Sadashiva's face of sustenance, Sadashiva's face of rejuvenation, Sadashiva's face of pulling out of delusion, and Sadashiva's face of liberation. These five phases we're all going to be experiencing today through this initiation session.
And today, along with that, we are also going to be experiencing, as we were discussing earlier, we are going to be experiencing the astral travel, traveling to the parallel universe, as well as completion with our Pitrus. Very, very, very powerful experience this is. And I'm so happy to see so many of you from various different countries that have come here. Can all of you post which all countries we have participants from? I request all of you just take a few minutes and post which country are you logging in from. Can the photo be in the phone? Ma Jannat Zang. Yes. It can be on your phone. Yes, you have to make sure it's visible in the camera. You should be visible and the picture should also be visible. China, US, Australia, France, Mexico, Germany, Nepal, Guadeloupe, India.
Yuzi Zhang is saying it feels cool. Are the ancestors uninvited? Actually, it is cool. It is beyond our comprehension even because we are sitting here at our places and like each of you have posted from different places that you're all from. And here Swamiji is literally taking us to the highest different universes, let alone different countries, different universes, and to be able to meet the deceased people, our ancestors, it is absolutely cool. And that is life with Swamiji.
And one other important thing, wow, wow, wow. You see so many countries, Portugal, Colombia, Guadeloupe, Reunion Islands, Canada, Germany, Malaysia, Honduras, wow, Brazil, China, Hong Kong, again, Malaysia, a lot of you from various different parts of the world that have logged in here, and we have participants from almost all the time zones sitting here, and we are going to be experiencing. See, now we all are from various different horizontal time zones. All of us together, Swamiji is going to be raising us to the vertical time zone.
Machunili, you're asking why return to Earth when they're all in the higher time zone. Just to clarify, they are not going to be coming down. You are going to be raising up to their loka. So, like Swamiji said, see, because we are creatures with vertical spines, the human beings are species who have vertical spines, a unique fuel called ojas can be infused into us, because of which we can be raised to the parallel universes. So you are not, your ancestors are not going to be coming down, you are going to be raising up. But the benefit here is on both sides. You know why? Because this process is conducted by an avatar. So what happens is, you experiencing completion with your ancestors is one. Them experiencing completion wherever they are is another byproduct of it, just because of the presence of an avatar. It has a tremendous significance to play, an important role to play, because avatar's presence by its nature, but just sheerly by its existence, like how light, just by its existence, erases all the darkness. Light does not need to do something. Just light a lamp, darkness disappears. Same way, an avatar, by his sheer presence, will liberate all the incompletions, patterns of problems in another being. So you're understanding? So you are not there, you're not going to bring them down. You are going to go up.
Well, Olga is asking, so I understand we don't need to include the names of our ancestors in these pictures. No, make sure it's only your ancestors' picture. You can even project it on your phone and keep it next to you, so no problem. Just make sure you are there in front of the camera and the ancestor is also visible. The picture of the person who you want to meet is also visible in the camera, we keep using the word ancestor. It's not just your ancestors. It could be even sometimes, unfortunately, maybe your child had passed away and you want to meet that person. You can definitely do that. So it's not limited to them being someone elder to you or anything like that. Anyone, any being who is no more in the physical body, you can connect with them. That is the great boon Paramashiva has given to us. He himself has come down as our Swamiji and here gracing all of us today. Materi Ratwe, you can put this as a message once darshan starts now. Put this as a message and Swamiji will immediately connect you with her. So don't worry.
So if you don't have the pictures, Swamiji has told you can put the names or put the names as messages and Swamiji will connect you with those beings. And in your case, you can just put this itself as a message and you'll be able to connect with the being.
And please ensure you are not putting it right now. Put it only after the darshan starts. Okay. And I have very, very important announcements. All the participants, please make sure you are posting your messages, prayer requests on all the 6 platforms. Zoom Room, WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. On all the 6, please make sure you're posting and our support desk team will post all those links in all your chats now. Take a few minutes, go ahead, open those, keep it ready. So as soon as the session starts, you're able to post it in all the 6 platforms. Second, ensure you are posting your messages only once. Do not post the same message more than once. This is something very, very, very important. Post your messages only once. Meaning you can post 5 different messages. There is no problem. But we are noticing some of you are posting the same message multiple times. I request the translators to kindly translate this and ensure that the participants are also acknowledging. We noticed a lot of you, see what it's becoming is it's spamming the chat. So we request all of you to avoid spamming the chat and post your prayer requests only once. Otherwise, you are also missing out the blessing that Swamiji is giving to you. So make sure you are posting the messages only once so that neither you miss the messages nor the other people miss the messages from Swamiji.
And during darshan time, Swamiji is literally making himself available to us, opening up the dimensions inside of us, where we can directly tune into the highest possible state of consciousness that we can experience. Swamiji, we all listen to Swamiji revealing about the 25 states of consciousness today, right? During the darshan, we are all literally in Turiya and experiencing, tasting the Turiya Tita space of Swamiji.
Sorry, I just want to announce and noticing sometimes participants are posting names now. Do not post the names of the people that you want to meet with right now. I request the Chinese translator to kindly translate this to them. Let them post it only after the darshan starts. Understand? Swamiji is, see, right now we have at least 10 different Zoom rooms. And apart from this, this program is live across various social media platforms. So on all these platforms that we are live in, Swamiji himself is personally checking and blessing everyone. So kindly make sure you are, one, not spamming the chat. Second, you're posting your messages after the darshan starts so that your messages don't get missed. Third, make sure you're posting the same message across the 6 platforms. Do not post the same message in the same platform. You can post it across the 6 platforms so that wherever Bhagwan's eyes fall, immediately your prayer is blessed. If you all have understood, can I request all the participants to please acknowledge in the chat if you have understood to post your messages only once and to not spam the chat. If you have understood this, we request all of you to please acknowledge. Wonderful.
Now, as all of you are, okay, I see many of you putting yes. Thank you all. Thank you for acknowledging. Please understand, during the darshan, when you sit seeing Swamiji, when you're all sitting, you're having the Naina Diksha, and when Swamiji is telling, like typically during the darshan, Swamiji will announce saying, now you all can post your prayers, or now you all can post the names. At those times, Swamiji is opening up the portal literally for you to directly ask and you to offer your prayers and love to Swamiji. So at those times, what is a specific thing that Swamiji is announcing? Like for example, Swamiji will tell certain times Swamiji to post all your prayers and boons, or based on the blessing or initiations that processes Swamiji is conducting. Each time Swamiji opens up a particular dimension for us to ask. Like sometimes it's boons, or sometimes it's completion with ancestors. So during those times when Swamiji is telling that particular thing, we request every one of you to go ahead and post at those times. And Swamiji himself is continuously seeing and responding to all our prayers, blessings, requests, boons, everything. So you all can post and understand you are literally raising to the vertical time zones, parallel universes. You are experiencing yourself in the higher lokas, how you exist. And Swamiji, by awakening the Kundalini Shakti in us, the latent inner potential energy in us, Swamiji is lifting us to that highest frequency of our existence.
Yes, and Ramya Sharma is asking, can we today go to Mahakailasa and meet the higher self Paramashiva? Yes, see, you can travel up to Mahakailasa. Means today's Swamiji will open the possibility for us to raise ourselves to higher lokas. Specifically to experience Mahakailasa itself, we are going to be having a process. It's going to be coming in the upcoming day.
So now I think every one of us are prepared, ready, eagerly waiting for the darshan. And the moment has come for all of us to enter into the darshan. We're all now going to be receiving the blessing.
And all of us can also post, see, during the darshan, all of you can also share what you're loving in the darshan, how, what all you're enjoying in the darshan, how is Swamiji looking. You can share all your love and gratitude, everything also in the messages itself to Swamiji directly. You can post it in the chat. So I know all of us are eagerly waiting to see to have the darshan of Swamiji today. It's time. Now let's all enter into a deep meditative space. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes.
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नित्यानंदा मुक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानंदा बोलो नित्यानंदा सदा शिवा तुम नित्यानंदा मुक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानंदा तीनों लोक में गूंजती है ऐसी है नाद तेरी डमरू की माया जाल से जगाने ये डमरू बाजेगा जाल से जगाने ये डमरू बाजेगा डम 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 डमरू ये डमरू बाजेगा डम डम डम
डमा डमरू हे डमरू बाजेगा। नित्य नित्यानंद
भगवान स्वयं तू नित्यानंद
बोलो नित्य 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 नित्यानंद
करुणामया तुम नित्यानंद भगवान स्वयं तू नित्यानंद मानव रूप धारण करके प्रेम कृपा तूने बरसाई तेरी प्रेम की सावन में ये संसार नाचेगा
संसार नाचेगा। बोलो नित्य 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 नित्यानंद 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 बोलो नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद बोलो नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद बोलो नित्य 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 नित्यानंद बोलो नित्य 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 नित्यानंद। मृत्युंजयाय रुद्राय नीलकंठाय शंभवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानंदाय ते नमः नित्यानंदाय ते नमः नित्यानंदाय ते नमः। शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो। नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडलिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडलिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय।
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो
शम्भो शिव शम्भो
हर शम्भो हर शम्भो
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 शम्भो शिव शम्भो
हर शम्भो हर शम्भो नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲನಿ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲನಿ ಈ ಲೋಕವನ್ನು ಬಿಡುವಾಗ ನಿನ್ನೊಡನಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಜ್ಞಾನದರಿವು ಭಕ್ತಿ ತಿಳಿವು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಓಂ ನಮೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಾಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಾಯ तुम्हें अपना अपना लेना ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಸತ್ಯವನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಸತ್ಯವನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಈ ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ
jaggi nak chick 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 jaggi nak chick
ಕೈಲಾಸವೆಂಬುದು ಬೇರೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದವೆಂಬುದು ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೈಲಾಸವೆಂಬುದು ಬೇರೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದವೆಂಬುದು ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ
கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாராம் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் படிகுண்டு திரும்ப வாராம் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாராம் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே இடிக்குது கேளுடா சிவ எழுந்து வாராம் பாருடா தக தகதி பிடிக்குதா கொடி கோட்டா தாண்டி பறக்குதா சிவரூபம் பறித்து வந்து முக்காலம் கடந்து சென்று முடிவில்லா வாழ்க்கை தந்து குலங்காக்கும் சாதா சிவனை சொல்லிய பொய்கள் பல நூறு சொன்னாலுமே உன் புகழ் மாறாது தகதிமி தாளம் இது அதை அடக்கி ஆட இனி முடியாது ஆதி ஜோதி அவதாரம் எடுத்து வந்தவன் சாவ கண்டு பயமும் இல்ல ஆள பிறந்தவன் அழியாத தெய்வ பூமி காக்க வளர்ந்தவன் கொள்கைக்காக எதையும் மறக்க துறக்க துணிந்தவன் சைவினமே பெற்ற புல்ல செந்தமிழும் நாவில் துள்ள பாதையில தடைகள் பல தகர்ந்து உலகை வெல்ல வைகையே வறண்ட போதும் வாழ்வினமே வீழ்ந்த போதும் வரலாறே மறைந்த போதும் வணங்காத சொக்கநாதனப்ப நித்திய துணையும் இருக்க தோல்வியே இல்லை அவன் பாசத்துக்கு ஈடு இணை எதுவுமே இல்லை என் அப்பனே நீ வந்துட்ட என் துக்கத்தை எல்லாம் போக்கிட்ட என் சிவனே நீ வந்துட்ட வேண்டும் வரம் எல்லாம் தந்துட்ட நீ கடந்து சென்ற பாதையில் தங்க கோவில் கட்டியாளுற ஒரு வரமும் நீ தரணும் உன் மூச்சு காற்றுல வாழணும் வாழ்வின் கீதம் அது நித்யானந்தமே உலகெங்கும் ஒலிக்கும் ஓசை நித்யானந்தமே என்றும் மாறாத சக்தி ஒன்று நித்யானந்தமே கைலையை அமைத்து ஆளும் நித்யானந்தனே படகுண்டு திரும்ப வாராம் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாராம் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் படகுண்டு திரும்ப வாராம் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாராம் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे
காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே சித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாதி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே சித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே சித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
As all of us are enjoying this most beautiful darshan of Paramashivoham, and enjoying this powerful initiations and blessings, we'd like to take a few minutes to take you all through the different platforms on which you can offer your love, gratitude, and you can ask your prayers, votes, and blessings requests directly to Swami. So the first platform that you all can start with is Facebook, where you can go to the Kailas's PhD Nityananda Paramashivoham official Facebook page, and don't forget to like the page and go to the live video on the page. And under the live video, in the comment section, you can comment all the prayers, wounds, and blessings that you have directly to Swami.
The next platform is Instagram. Please head to Instagram and go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda channel, which is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji, and click on the profile picture. If you're not yet following, make sure you're following, and click on the profile picture, head to the live video, and post your prayers and gratitude as messages in the live chat section.
And the next is Twitter. And you can head to the Twitter platform and official handle is Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham. Go to the topmost pinned tweet in the platform And as a reply tweet to that, with the hashtag AskTheAvatar, you can post all your prayers, blessing requests, Swamiji.
Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and scroll down. You'll be seeing the WhatsApp icon. Click on that. You will get a notification to join the WhatsApp community. You can join there and directly post your prayers via WhatsApp to Swamiji.
The next is YouTube. Go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, the official YouTube channel, and don't forget to subscribe and like. You can go to the live video on the YouTube channel and you can leave all your prayers, blessings, requests, moods, and messages of love to Swamiji as a comment under the live video. And as each of you are watching us today, we're receiving the most powerful initiation, experiencing astral travel today. And for you to receive the complete benefits of the program, to understand the software of this initiations, we recommend that all of you attend Paramashivoham Level 3 program the full day, and please avail this wonderful opportunity to learn the secrets and the software behind these powerful initiations that Swamiji has revealed for us.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி என்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Today, the unique initiation is the process for astral travel. I'll initiate all of you and infuse my own prana into you all. So your whole being is raised to the vertical time zone, higher worlds. You can achieve completion with your ancestors, elders who left the body, left for the higher lokas. You can see them, complete with them, receive their blessings for your spiritual enlightenment. You will also manifest powers of length, breadth, depth. Let Bhu, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa open for all of you. Om, Om, Om.
आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಆಶ್ರಯ ಪಡೆದು ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಆಶ್ರಯ ಪಡೆದು ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ. ಜಯತು ಜಯತು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु ಸ್ಪರ್ಶಿಸಿದರು ರುಚಿಸದು ಮೂಸದಿರು ಪರಿಮಳಿಸದು ನಿನ್ನಾನುಗ್ರಹವಿಲ್ಲದ ಹೊರದು ಮೂಸದಿರು ಪರಿಮಳಿಸದು ನಿನ್ನಾನುಗ್ರಹವಿಲ್ಲದ ಹೊರದು ಮೃತ್ಯುವು ದೊರೆತದೆ ನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೃತ್ಯುವು ದೊರೆತದೆ ನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೃತ್ಯುವು ದೊರೆತದೆ ನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೃತ್ಯುವು ದೊರೆತದೆ ನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಿದರು ಮುರಿಯದ ತೊರೆದರು ಮರೆಯದ ಕೊಳೆದರು ಹಳೆಯದ ಎಡವಿದರು ಬೀಳದ ಕೊಳೆದರು ಹಳೆಯದ ಎಡವಿದರು ಬೀಳದ ಮುರಿದರು ಮುರಿಯದ ತೊರೆದರು ಮರೆಯದ ಮುರಿದರು ಮುರಿಯದ ತೊರೆದರು ಮರೆಯದ
Susan Soledar, my blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja. My vision for you is to get enlightened through yoga. Do yoga every day. Read the book Nitya Yoga. We have already published. Read it every day. Do yoga. This will make you enlightened and give you everything you want. My blessings, I'll shower more and more boons. I'm so happy and accept your gratitude for all the boons you received. You will also become Sarvanyapetakarta. Tatastu. I give you this boon also. You will become Sarvanyapetakarta. I'll make you enlightened. You will experience Paramashiva. Tatas. I'll send you Atmalinga. You can receive it from Los Angeles Temple. My blessings. Susan Soledar. Blessings. I am with you. I'll guide you to become enlightened. E.U. Vale. E.U. Vale from Canada. My blessings. You will have health, wealth, well-being of the whole family. I'll shower you with wealth and all the auspiciousness. E.U. Vale, love you. My blessings for you and your family. Health, wealth. I'll remove all the obstacles. You will be showered with wealth. You will intensely be connected to me. I am with you. E.U. Vale, I am with you. My blessings. Chunchu me. Chunchu me. I accepted the Maheshwara Puja you offered. I'll heal your left eye right now. In next 1 hour, your left eye will be completely healed. And I also shower you with wealth, blessings, and health. Tatast. Om, Om, Om.
கண்ணோடும் பொன்னகலம் வாகம் ஆத்த பைங்கண் வெள்ளேற்று அண்ணல் பரமேட்டி ஆகம் ஆர்த்த தோல் உடையன் கோவன ஆடையின் மேல்
गोचरो गोचरोर्धनः विश्वरूपः स्वयं श्रेष्ठो बलवीरो बलो गणः गणकर्ता गणपति दिग्वासा कामयेव च मन्त्रवित् परमो मन्त्रः सर्वभावकरो हरः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
समागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजि इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि
This very beautiful darshan. I think today's darshan was so beautiful to even just a sight to behold, right? How
Oh
was
my
it that
God, I
for you all?
think, yeah, I think like everyone are just frozen to the screen. It's so nice, so nice. The beautiful darshan of Swamiji that we all just enjoy. And on top of that, having the boon of astral travel and meeting with the ancestors. Wow. How was the experience for all of you?
Please take a few minutes and please share with us how your experience was of this darshan. How did you all enjoy traveling, meeting your ancestors?
So that same space, a blissful space that each of us is celebrating right now, it's the same space you're going to be manifesting powers with.
And today Swamiji has blessed all of us to manifest the powers of length, breadth, and depth dimensions. So today all of us are going to be manifesting these powers of length, breadth, and depth dimensions, where we are going to be able to see, experience. Morning we manifested the power of length, and in this round today we're all going to be manifesting the breadth and depth dimension. Swamiji has literally showered us with the experience with this very powerful darshan. And now let us manifest this power as an experience in our inner space. Let us manifest this extraordinary initiation blessing as an experience in our inner space. So now I request all of you to just take just a few minutes, sit now. Spend the next 21 minutes manifesting the experience that Swamiji has initiated us with. We've all been manifesting the power of GPS, right? Like being able to see precisely the locations, being able to describe it. So we're going to be continuing to manifest that power. Are we all ready? So basically, it is where for all of you that were not there, this power is something very interesting and very cool. This power is where between any chosen two locations, like one point or another, you will be able to precisely identify what exactly is the place, what is the distance, what is the duration, and what are all the important landmarks that you will cross, literally like a Google map. So when you have to navigate from one place to another, like how you use a Google map, you are going to be manifesting this power wherein you're going to be scanning the exact routes and you're going to be able to clearly identify the directions. Shall we all start? Okay, so let's make it the exact same way that we had manifested earlier. 3 minutes we'll be projecting for you all. And can I request every one of you to take a piece of paper and pencil with you? You are just going to draw. Understand, length, like Swamiji explained, is the logic dimension. And you'll be able to see just anything within the logic periphery of the cosmos. You'll be able to see it very clearly. So what you're going to be doing now is just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Clearly you will see lines, shapes, directions coming in the third eye. Just write it down. As it's appearing, draw it. Okay, you all can write it, draw it. Sometimes it's very haphazard, so you can even just like put shapes of whatever you're seeing. Just keep drawing it, and we can verify it once you're all done manifesting. Can I ask every one of you to please sit? Gautam Prakashaya and Mao Fengxingaya, Sun Yong, Jian Sheng, and Samuel Rodriguez Aya. I request every one of you to please pick up your piece of paper and pen and just play along. You just need to play along with the powers. As the powers are manifesting, just play with it. Have fun. That's all. If now, right now, after this initiation, it will simply just manifest in you. So each round for 3 minutes, and we will be projecting to you the different questions for you to scan. So the first round starts now. You have two different places projected in front of you, and I request you all to please take a few minutes and scan through your third eye and identify. Okay.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, 3 minutes is up. Please relax. Time's up. I request all the participants to now post. You all can start posting the answers. 3 minutes is up. So go ahead and please start posting your answers, whatever you saw as the answer from point A to point B. Come on, can I request all of you to post in chat? See, sometimes you could have just seen some landmarks, or you would have just seen numbers, right? If you've seen like 7 kilometers, 2 kilometers, whatever is the distance that you saw, please pen that down and put it in the chat. Okay, Punithanaya has posted, okay, Mexico, New Zealand, Spain. Okay, see, along with the names, can I request all of you to also post the other details, the directions, the distance, the time, and even like, in kilometers. Can I request all of you to please post all the details? Okay, so I see so many of you have posted now. Okay, 7 kilometers. Okay, Anaras Votanze has also posted an answer. And Everardo Alfaro and Daniel Pavlo Kriya. Okay, wonderful. So let's quickly verify this answer so that we can move to the next rounds. So here you all can see this is actually from, I'll show you all first the place. Okay, so this is from the Orpheum Theater from Boston. To the exact location that it leads to is in Yarmouth in Nova Scotia. So this is a 10-hour, 13-minute journey, and you all can see the exact directions. So let's say this starts from the Orpheum Theater, which is in Hamilton in Boston. It starts from here and it's about 10 hour, 13 minutes, which is 515 miles. Okay, so this is 515 miles in distance. Wow, okay. Actually, there's one answer that's very close by. I'm seeing many of you are getting the numbers very close, like 15, 5, 500, all of these. See, understand, when you're manifesting this power, right, you will be able to see precisely the details. You will be able to identify the exact details as it is. You all can see here, you all can take a few minutes and you can see the whole route. Okay, so the next question, let's all enter into the next question and we can do for the next 3 minutes. Okay, come on. So this is the next question that you're all going to be having. Just take a few minutes and write down the map. And you can all get more precise and describe whatever you are seeing through your third eye. Time's up. Okay. Now I request all the participants to please post. Come on. I request all of you to please start posting whatever you saw and whatever was the direction, distance, and duration. Whatever you saw, please go ahead. You all can post it. Okay. So now let us verify the answer for this round as well. So this is from Okay, so this is from Japan, from a place called Tokorozawa, from Japan, to Latvia, a place called Riga, which is 14 hours 35 minutes. So this is the answer this was a question that was shown to all of you. It's from Tokyo, Japan, to Riga, Latvia, Riga in Latvia. Actually, this power is very unique, right? Because when you manifest this power, you literally experience that space of that ultimate completion, all of that manifesting in you. Swamiji tells just the ability to see with precision means the manifestation is happening in you. Now, let us all enter into the next session of our day, where we understand about what will make us manifest Sadashiva, the four tattvas.
The manifest and unmanifest components of Sadashiva is part of you. The manifest is Satyojatam, Tatpurusham, Ahoram, Vamadevam, Ishanam. If I put it in your user-friendly language, I should tell you, I am not translating, I am putting it in user-friendly language, means roughly equating it. Tatpurusha, Ahora, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Ishana. These are the 5 manifest aspects of Sadashiva. If I have to put it in user-friendly language, I should say creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and liberation. Listen. You go through all the 5. When you are in the mode of creation, if you add integrity, you will manifest Sadashiva's creation. Listen. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities. All these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyo Jata. Only from Satya anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyo Jata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyo Jata. In all your creativity, maintenance, sustenance, bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing, and it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. Any creation, including manifesting powers, any creation, including manifesting powers, add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born, Satyo Jata, anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is Aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Listen intensely.
State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting, responsibility and being a leader for other beings, to move to the Sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life is integrity. The thoughts you share with yourself, I should say thought currents, because with yourself it's not single thoughts, it's like a bunch of flow. With others it's a single thought because it's a words. Listen carefully. With others you share in linear way, one by one by one. With yourself you share bundles and bundles. If you can share bundles and bundles with others, you and he are in extraordinary at oneness. Sometimes some of my disciples, with them I can share bundles of thought currents without expressing much words. That is the way I received my teachings from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Otherwise, in 9.5 months, no way I could have received this whole Vedas and Agamas from him. I received from him as bundles of thought currents. Because the oneness was so strong. When you share with others, it is one thought, one thought, one thought. When you are talking to yourself, it's bundle of thought currents. Whether thought currents with you or thought currents with others, honoring it as life. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Sadashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Just integrity is enough.
You all might have heard, we have a third eye and it gets calcified by the fluoride. Same way, we have one more intra-organ called vak, not internal organ. Internal organ is the cord box. It's called vocal cord. Intra-organ is the vak. Vak is the software of our vocal cord. Third eye. Physically also there is a third eye, and you need a software to operate the third eye. That software is what I am giving as third eye initiation. That physical software, if it is physical hardware third eye, if it is decalcified, we remove it by panchakriya and vegetarian food, this lifestyle. Same way there is something called vak. It gets calcified by all the lies you uttered from the time you started your life. Understand? Listen carefully. Anything you know and you change, the vak gets affected, means the frequency of vak comes down. If your vak is raised to high frequency, I can give you one initiation, materialize. You will start materializing, that's all. Why the Balasans, the moment I initiate, start manifesting powers, and why many of the adults are struggling? It is because the vak is in such frequency, the frequency is not even matching. I am in Jupiter, you are in somewhere Patala, means underworld. Understand, it is a frequency. Getting you to integrity means two things. You declaring from this moment, I will maintain my word as my life. The words I express to others are words I cherish inside. I'll treat that as life. I will expand on the fundamental principle, first principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand? Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social, right, wrong. Right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen, the first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish, I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. If I ask, is this camera recording? If you say yes, that is a word. The thought current behind that word is, so I saw there is a red light burning, which is usually, the red light means recording. That is why all the Indian married women wear that red light on the head. All incidents and conversations will be recorded for further quality training in the future. That's the meaning of the red dot on Indian married woman's forehead. All incidents and conversations are recorded for further training in future. I'll define authenticity. Listen carefully. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. I'll give you an example. You can manifest a cognition. Oh, in the 7 billion people, only these few hundred are able to make it to Sadashivatva. If I physically made it, I am going to make it. You can manifest this powerful cognition. If I physically make it, I am going to make it. Or you can say, I am not even able to come to morning yoga 3 minutes late. I am not even able to come to this integrity. How will I manifest powers? You can manifest that cognition also. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. You can say, if my third eye is open, if I am able to roll coconut, I can roll any matter, I can move any matter.
Means my third eye is open. How did it get open? By connecting it to the universal third eye of Sadashiva. If I am connected to universal third eye of Sadashiva, then this whole universe, the whole matter is under me. From where you are, you can either go on making powerful chain, powerful links, and manifest powerful cognitions, or go on making weak links, weak chain, and powerless cognitions. Human being is a possibility to travel in both directions. If you are going to go on manifesting powerless cognitions every day, you practice inauthenticity. If you go on manifesting powerful cognitions every day, you manifest authenticity. That's all. Authenticity redefined. Understand? Practicing authenticity means manifesting powerful cognitions. Matter is moving just by the power. Means I am connected to cosmic third eye. If I am connected to cosmic third eye, not just coconut, I can roll planets. Why only coconuts? I can roll planets. Because it is from the cosmic third eye the whole universe is generated. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions and playing with it is what I call authenticity. Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as
resource in the life, like wealth, what's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. You are a being for me, not number. So I'll attend to each one of you and cause your reality. That's all. I'll be Sadashiva for each one of you. You don't need to come to me because I was Sadashiva for somebody else. If I am Sadashiva for you, come to me. So I'll be Sadashiva for you.
When you declare, when you connect with integrity, Sadashiva manifests for you. What you experience, with what you connect, Sadashiva manifests at that dimension for you. Integrity makes you Sadashiva. Bliss makes you Sadashiva. The qualities of integrity and bliss makes you Sadashiva. Swamiji has so beautifully summed up the whole experience for all of us.
And Swamiji was explained to us what is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and ethics, the four powers that makes us manifest Sadashiva, right? Now, let's all take a quick few minutes and understand what exactly we learned just now. Did all of us understand the explanation Swamiji gave about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching? Because these four are the most important four tattva, four powers that you need to learn about, that you need to understand and cognize, internalize inside of it. Can I request all the participants, please take a few minutes and please post what you exactly understood as the four tattvas. We're going to be taking a quick few minutes and going through an understanding about this. What are the four tattvas? What is integrity? Come on. See, the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Paramashiva, Sadashiva, is integrity. Integrity is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others. Keeping that as life is integrity.
See, many times we think integrity is just limited to you fulfilling the word. Swamiji tells a very important understanding in this. You fulfilling the thought current with which you are, like the thoughts that you cherish. If you want to go and let's say you want to go and distribute free food. If you do it with the thought current that you want to get fame by doing that, it is non-integrity. If you are in alignment to your purpose in life, what you declare it as your purpose in life, that is integrity. And that is what Swamiji has so beautifully explained in this session.
Leon Locke Peng has posted in creativity, integrity, responsibility, and richness. It is authenticity. Creativity is completely different from authenticity. Authenticity, integrity is the first principle. Authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Can all of you please quote the four tattvas, the four powers?
please post what are the four tattvas. I request all the participants to take a moment and type and post it. What are the four tattvas? Neely is asking what is integrity. We'll explain. Ma. All of you please post what are the four tattvas. The few of you who have posted. Yes, thank you. I see many of you posting now. See, one of you asked, right? What is integrity? Maili. Integrity is you fulfilling every word, thought, and any word, thought, and action that you commit to yourself or another person. Giving your life for it to fulfill it is integrity. You fulfilling any word, thought, commitment to give to yourself and to others. That is integrity. Integrity is vibrating with the purpose of life, the thought current that you cherish towards the purpose of your life, in alignment to the purpose of your life, is integrity. All the thought currents that you cherish with others and you in life is integrity. So what you give, it's not simple, like even a simple thing, like every word that you utter, treating it as your very life, that is integrity. Like for example, if someone asks you, what's the time? You will tell time as per the clock I have is this. That is integrity. Every word you utter has the power. So you uttering every word, is it to yourself or to someone else, with complete consciousness is integrity. There are two components of it. One is all the words, thoughts that are given to yourself, all the words and thoughts that are given to others. Take a few minutes and I request every one of you to pen down all the words, thoughts you've given to yourself and others, which you have given and not fulfilled. Please take a few minutes and pen down. It can be simple things like I'll return your $1,000 to you, or I'll do this, I'll do yoga every day. All these words and thoughts that you've given to yourself.
Now, we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session where we're going to be understanding about the parallel universes and how they map to the 25 states of consciousness, and also understanding about one of the most important universes, the number universe.
Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room, but when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a tapoloka, satyaloka, kailasa. If he gets into kailasa and you get into kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. Sadashiva has given a very elaborate, detailed science. He has not left us orphans. Understand? If you leave your cell phone to your child and tell the child to call whenever he or she needs, and you have the capacity to appear the moment even he tries to type your number, you can't say you left your child orphan. No one can say your child has been left orphan. He has left us his cell phone number and he appears even if you start typing the number. Understand? He left the signs to us. He has not denied it to the humanity. He has not denied it for the human beings. When the science is available, it's our responsibility to explore it. Of course, it's my responsibility to make it user-friendly for all of you.
Yoga has religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets, unable to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I'm just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Then, ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. When the Turiya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turiya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Trobhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood or unknown. Trobhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Understand this 11 dimension, then I will initiate all of you. Not just educating, I will initiate also. Just I need to change the fuel in your body. The fuel with which you are functioning now needs to be changed.
You will automatically have your eyes pulled by the third eye during the initiation. I will also teach you guys to teleport and materialize antimatter. See, all teleportation has to happen only through the antimatter. Vibhuti has to become antimatter, only then it has to become a Vibhuti again. So if I just ask you guys to stop in between, that's all. You have antimatter and billions of dollars. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikuntha snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless. Gain 10 times, 100 times more, anything you lost, just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury, go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. Are I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Nityanandotsavam, Avatara Brahmotsavam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, second day. Listen. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashivan Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Listen. Surrender is parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me expand. Listen intensely. Even you listening, hearing about Saranagati, Saranagati to Paramashiva or Guru, the ultimate. Even
you are listening, or manana, thinking, or nididhyasana, manifesting. See, whether you try to listen and cognize, or contemplate and strategize to manifest, or manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. In all three levels, even you hearing about Saranagati, listening about Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means only when Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, he triggers the idea of Saranagati in you. Don't ever think you decide to surrender, then Paramashiva accepts it. No. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. Let me repeat. It is not that you decide to do Saranagati and then he accepts. No. He decides to have you all for himself, then he triggers from the parallel universe as a synergy trigger. Saranagati is triggered in you. I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make,
it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I will explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays, the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly. Listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with the universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, Like you need high adrenaline. You are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 999. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8. And the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is our grandparents who knows the table by heart 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand these Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These two are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate per 1,000, 3 zero. Per 10,000, 4 zero. Per 1 lakh, 5 zero. Per 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. Array, if you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. Alison Asami is asking, are there any books you recommend on the topic? There are no books available. It's all my revelations directly from Vedas and Upavedas. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message. Swamiji reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda. That experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked, complicated numbers in your brain. Just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of astras in Hindu tradition. Listen, when Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process